salary. Where do you see yourself 5 years from now? Married to my wife who let me show you how. The Gacha player's biggest fear, no application. I'm free to play, no occupation. Rolling banners is my vocation. Skip the work, wife who's my salvation. The Gacha player's biggest fear, no application. No application. No application.
Alright, let's get back into this.
Every patch, no drops. The panic begins.
Let me see if I just restart the game to fix the problem.
Twitter thread screaming. This game's
Hello.
But if you just scroll down to the skill list, you'd see
Like I said, I had to go to the store. I came back.
that half the complaints are pure fantasy. They don't check cooldowns, they don't check buffs, they scream power creep. Man, ain't that tough? Another misinformation stampede, but all it takes is 1 minute to read. Why got your players scared to read? Skip the kit and spread the creed.
Asset control.
Crash,
Relax.
unit reroll, don't
You're in good
proceed.
hands.
Ready to roll out.
The math proves different, they still
You're ready.
mislead.
Awaiting further. I
Why
am
got your players scared to read?
Get going. Good day.
Patch notes drop, they just stand
Your the anticipation on stage is the perfect prelude.
Alright, I'm gonna play a little bit. We'll restart the stream like it should be. Yeah. How we get the milk? Milk, toilet paper and shit. My son came with me, and then wife also came with me. So let me put it this way: I had to get a whole bunch of shit.
Still spams, weak unit, mid-tier, don't read. Why got your players? Woke up broke, rent's overdue. No job calls back, but the banner is new. Skipping breakfast, ramen for the win. But my pity counter sitting at 99 again. Friends all say, man, you gotta quit, but the Golden Globes got me losing it. Every paycheck gone before it begins, clicking something like it's oxygen. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. Can't stop the pain, can't stop the spin. One more pull, maybe this time I will win. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. Applications ghost me, bosses don't reply. But my wife was waiting, I can't deny. Skip the bills, yeah, I'll take that hit. Landlord knocking, but I'm chasing Chris. So heart beats fast when the circle shines. This ain't love, it's a way of life. Job boys empty, wallets thin, but that 5-star splash feels like a win. I'm all for it, but I'm rolling again. Can't stop the pain, can't stop the spin. One more pull, maybe this time I win. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. Unemployed, but I'm rolling again. Congrats, bro, you pulled the radar. While my friend says better wake up, but I smile wide through the pain inside. Pixel love keeps me alive. Unemployed, unemployed. Click, spin, roll. Deployed, life's on hold. Hearts on fire, chasing dreams through Gotcha's fire.
yeah, yeah. And I'm kind of doped up on medication right now. Not sure how long it'll last. I'm a little bit high right now. I'm not gonna lie. Got a bunch of fucking medication in me right now. I'm a little bit fucking high off my ass right now because I got fucking a lot of painkillers in me right now. That's what happens when you go to the fucking goddamn fucking urgent care. They're like, yo, okay, we'll fucking solve the problem. Here. Fucking goddamn antibiotics and fucking goddamn pain medication. Woohoo! I'm fucking high, motherfucker.
Evelyn's banner shining, my heart on fire. No stopping till M6. Let's go. I'm M6, you never let my way fool my queen. From M1 to M6, she's the best I've ever seen. Every mindscape unlock another reason I believe. Evelyn's the dream, and I'll never leave. First pull her voice, it's sweet. She guards my soul, can't taste defeat. Her chains ignite, she shields my pain. Evelyn's love runs through my veins. Second starlights up the night. Her burst grows strong, her flames ignite. Her passion burns, my heart's consumed. With Evelyn's fire, there's no more gloom. I'm M6 and never let my way fool my queen. From M1 to M6, she's the best I've ever seen. Every mindscape unlock another reason I believe. Evelyn's a dream, and I'll never leave. She grows in skill, her power climbs my way full perfect ahead of time. She dances, fierce, no rival stands. I hold her close with trembling hands. Her presence breaks the darkest tide. She stands as strength right by my side. Her elegance turns foes to dust. Evelyn's my eternal trust. Waifu devotion, Gacha emotion. I'll drown in rose like an endless ocean. Skip all else, I'll never regret. Evelyn, my biggest bet. Ascend again. Her song's divine. She carves a name into my mind. Each strike she lands, my soul aligns. Evelyn's grace will never decline. And now she reigns supreme, untamed. My goddess crown forever claim the waifu throne she's meant to keep. Evelyn, my heart's complete. I'm M6 and never let my way fool my queen. From M1 to M6, she's the best I've ever seen. Every mindscape unlock another reason I believe. Evelyn's the dream, and I'll never leave.
What does Evelyn have a nice fucking type ass?
Stand in front of you. Break under the weight.
Why does Evelyn have a nice, tight, little fucking ass? I don't get it. Why does Evelyn have this nice, tight little ass? Now you know what? Now I can probably change it. Now I'm gonna change her build actually. I think now I go to Hormone Punk with no issues, right? Because I believe I got good discs for this. I believe I got good discs for this. I could try this now. Put pin back on.
Whispers distorted. Fall or fight, break or ignite, sink in the dark or rise to the height. No chains can hold me back. I'll bend, I'll twist, I'll counterattack. Give up or adapt. The choice is yours. Stand like a wall.
Don't I have a crit damage one like this? Yeah. 55%, and then her core gives me 25. Or maybe I want to do something else. Let's see. Damn, this one's actually not too bad. I'll have nothing here for this.
rhythm insane. Every move sync like a subway train. Slick trench coat and the glass is low. Trigger got swagger when the baseline blow. Proxy codes, we unlock the floor. Ass move crazy like a
Why can I not just do 2-2-2? Like, this gives me a 10% attack damage bonus.
reload twice. Shake that ass like rolling dice. Reload thrice, the crowd ignites. Triggers fire lighting up the night. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Spin it back fast, let the whole block know. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload.
I need to fucking pull a fucking Astra set real quick.
Preparing to move out.
That's what I want to do. I want to pull an Astra set real quick.
1, 2, 3, reload. Fire in the streets of the city. Glow. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Proxy control. Trigger steal the show. Zenless streets, yeah, the beat won't die. Never die. Trigger to the game, shoot it for the sky.
I need to go for discs. I need to spend my fucking energy on fucking discs. I just don't want to do it right now.
I'll protect you from any danger.
I'm not using Woodpecker. Woodpecker can go fuck itself. I'd rather use Harmon at F like a point. Alright. Crit rate, anomaly proficiency, crit rate, number. If I can roll into these two, I'll be fine with this. One in the crit rate, but nothing in the attack. God damn. I'm not using Ellen Joe right now. I want to try that actually.
Protect you from any danger.
Because who says I need fucking a fucking 4 disc set? Who the fuck says I need that? I can just do what the fuck I want. I got a fucking goddamn 6 now. Who the fuck says I need that shit?
My time to shine.
Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Over 40K? Okay. Let me try with the other team.
I'll protect you from bush.
Warning. Gundam waifu incoming. Engines roar, metal floor, hearts pounding, systems pride.
No, I want this song. Why isn't that fucking parrying, motherfucker?
I need more than a compensation, a fix to repair this situation. A billion times we're repeating this action. To dig it, drill it, smash it, rebuild it. My hands get dirty, my shirt is shabby. It rains again, my lord, it's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day. This will be a better place for us to live. Okay, sister, brother, we'll work in the hollow, release the hammer, break the trigger. We don't need a leader, all I want is a partner. We are all together, much more stronger. We're around, we're bigger stones from blood to bone. I bet you know, working hard all day long. We are all together, you won't be alone. Come on. A billion times we're repeating this action. To dig it, drill it, smash it, rebuild it. My hands get dirty, my shirt is shabby. It rains again, my lord, it's a much better day. It turns out it's the best day. This will be a better place for us to live. Hey, sister, brother, we're working the hollow, release the hammer, brace the trigger. We don't need a leader, all I want is a partner. We are all together, much more stronger. We're around, we're bigger stones from blood to bone. I bet you know, working hard all day long. We are all together, you conquer, you won't be alone.
Still at 40K. Alright. 42. And I didn't even get performance points out of that because I kept fucking parries are fucking goddamn bitch in the ship. Alright. Let me try Woodpecker.
Sometimes it's not a war, but you have to
probably the worst set to use, but we're gonna give it a shot. I wanted HP, but give it a shot.
Mom and Dad aren't home, I'm chilling all alone. Grabbed a snack, turned on the TV, sitting in my zone. Then I heard a muffled shout coming from the laundry room. Oh no, steps, it's a stock, I hope this won't spell doom. Step bro, I'm stuck in the dryer. She cries, I'm thinking, oh no, please not these vibes. She's trying to get my attention, her voice getting higher. But I'm just trying to hide from her kinky desires. I walk to the laundry room, trying to stay cool. She's halfway in the dryer, this is not what I choose. Steps is hard to get there, I ask with a sigh. She says, it's a long story, just help me, don't be shy. Step bro, I'm stuck in the dryer. She cries, I'm thinking, oh no, please not these vibes. She's trying to get my attention, her voice getting higher. But I'm just trying to hide from her kinky desires. I walk to the laundry room, trying to stay cool. She's halfway in the dryer, this is not what I choose. Steps is how'd you get there, I ask with a sigh. She says, it's a long story, just help me, don't be shy. Step bro, I'm stuck in the dryer. She cries, I'm thinking, oh no, please not these vibes. She's trying to get my attention, her voice getting higher. But I'm just trying to hide from her kinky desires. I'm grabbing tools, trying to set her free. But she keeps on making eyes, this is awkward for me. Why do these things happen when the folks are away? I just want a normal day, oh what can I say? With a twist and a pull, she's finally out. She gives a wink and says, thanks without a doubt. I'm blushing and I'm flustered, what a crazy ride. Next time I'll just stay outside and hide. Step bro, I'm stuck in the dryer. She cries, I'm thinking, oh no, please not these vibes. She's trying to get my attention, her voice getting higher. But I'm just trying to hide from her kinky desires. So when mom and dad are home and things get bizarre, remember this tale and how strange things are. Life's full of surprises, some we'd rather not see. Just keep your cool and handle it like me. When mom and dad are home and things get bizarre, remember this tale and how strange things are. Life's full of surprises, some we'd rather not see. Just keep your cool and handle it like me. And handle it like me.
Don't cross the line. Nothing reaches my
Boom, boom, crash, yeah, the world's on fire. Bullets rain down, but
Your
you're
turn.
my one desire.
Enter me.
Sweet dumb smile in the middle of the fight. See it right away for you, light up the night. I'm unstoppable. Sweet retarded waifu, dumbass queen of war. On a landmine, laughed and asked for more. Eyes so wide, but the brain switched off. Yet you're the only one I'll
Yeah, that's a higher score. Let's see. Let's see how good this actually. Let's see. Until Monato comes. What the fuck are you running anyway? I should probably fucking upgrade this shit. I should probably fucking sooner or later do that.
You trip a mind, boom. I call it divine, boom. Your kisses day and day. You blow my world, but you complete me.
One day I'll do it. I ain't worried about it now. This needs to change, though. Don't I have these new discs? I got one. I don't have the new set enough for this. I'm just gonna run it. Fuck it.
Stand your ground, but you're bound to lose.
That's a better score. That's better than 22. So that's better than it was last time. We'll just feel little alterations. But let's try it with the other team.
Asset confirmed. Relax. You're in good hands. Where are we going,
The parent team. The Spy X Hunter fucking team. Not the lesbian fucking... Not two bitches and one dick fucking team.
Tentacles rising, swimming in the deep. Eons of madness, pulling me off my feet. Neon waves crash, the crowd starts to scream. We drowning in the ocean of a freaky dream. Spray me with that ice, tsunami of chaos, salty and juicy. Spray me with that ice, ride the current wild, electrify me. In cloud thunder, rave lights flash, baseline snaps like a tidal crash. Wrapped up tight in the ocean's groove, tentacle rhythm makes the dance floor move. Slide, bodies collide, wave after wave, there's nowhere to hide. Under the surface, pressure explodes. We all surrender when the great get spray me with that ice, pussy. Storm surge fire, wet and dripping. Spray me with that ice, pussy. Eight dark monsters set me free. Drip, drip, splash. Echo in the deep, it's a sonic clash. Drip, drip, splash. Sequin rhythm with a brutal crash.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I deserved that. I ran back into it.
Liquid fire dancing in the strobe lights. Salt in the veins, fever in the tide. The ocean roars louder than the sky.
I'm not resetting.
With that ice, pussy. Me and waves, chaotic and juicy. With that ice, pussy. Wait till the dawn, electrify me.
I've already fucked up like twice in this shit.
Your turn.
Eight arms wrapped tight, never let go. Drag me to the abyss where the wild beats flow. Make the pussy storm, hear the battle cry. Spray me one more time before I I'm unstoppable.
Nothing breaches my defense. Suppressed nothing.
I fucked it all up. Why did I fuck it up? Huh. 23 would have been what it was been at. I don't know why fucking genocide.
The fire awakens, the battle begins. In the heart of the storm, a legend within. Is this a flame burning bright in the night? Strike with justice, ignite the fire. Steel and spirit, we both collide. Turning fury, I cannot hide. Every scar is a vow I keep. Flames of courage will never slide. With my soul as the spark, I'll never resist. My destiny calls through a fiery fist. And tall and true, I cannot miss. Unleash the power of time, burning fire. Burning bright, fist of flame. Shatter the heavens, remember my name. Erupting strike, the final unstoppable. Justice unleashed in a enemy tremble, the shadows fall. Courage erupts as I answer the call. Through the fire, my spirit is pure. A burning resolve that will always endure. The skull of the undefeated of the ace. The winds of the king.
Sweet. 13K before she does this shit. Awesome. Fuck! That's that counted out a little bit. Justice unleashed in a burning fire. The battle is won, but the fire won't fade. 28. I'll go with that.
Legends are forged in the heat we made. Eternal flame, forever it exists. The world
That this is not a preset config already.
is a big burning fist.
Look, I got this as a preset config. They let the boss's HP on this one up. One more. Really?
Welcome to the
HP inflation zone.
get down with the
Nothing breaking.
Fuck. Wrong rotation.
The boss won't die, that bar won't break. Every hit you land, they just regenerate. Damage feels like dust in the storm. Welcome to the grind, this is the norm. Welcome to the Zenless Zone, where your DPS don't ring the bell. Get down with the HP inflation.
I hit the parry. I saw the light, motherfucker.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Stack it high. Say goodbye to the weak that die. This battlefield's a rigged equation. Trapped inside HP inflation.
Don't get in my way!
Climbing, timer fades. Lost inside these endless raids. Your crits explode, the numbers fly. Zenless blade, no one can die. Boom, bass with the thunder drums. Your crits hit hard, but the wall still cold. Swing that blade, fire that gun, but the bar don't dropping you ain't wrong. Glitched out voices taught your fight. One more face through endless night. Victory's ghost you'll never own. This is the cursed inflation.
Take down the target.
Welcome to the HP inflation zone. Watch your stamina, watch your grind. Get down with the Zenless grind. Your victory's lost in endless time. Zenless hell. HP swell. Progress fell. Welcome.
I don't think I like this. This boss kind of fucking annoying.
Inflation.
Your turn. Don't blink! You'll miss me fast!
No proxy. We kneel before thee.
Yeah, this boss is kind of fucking annoying.
Raise your hands, brothers of the spin. Pulling for his strength, let confession begin.
But I can still clear it all with fucking Evelyn. I'm fucking good with that.
Nichols flame, we praise each banner, we chant each
Did I do this already? I did not do this. Let me do a little bit of Hollow Zero while I'm high as fuck on my pain medication. No spin, the same old sights. Then let's go and day on light. I actually want to fucking play the goddamn fucking game. I don't want to sit here and just fucking watch videos. I want to play the fucking game, man. I don't know any fucking problem. Like, I actually want to fucking play. I don't mind reacting and shit.
Your journey ends with me.
If you hold a gun and I hold a gun, we can talk about the laws when the night's begun. If you hold a knife and I hold a knife, we can talk about the rules in the shadow life. The balance breaks when the steel's not the same. The truth tilts heavy, it calls your name. If you got the power,
We'll compose a
and
miracle.
I've got none. You hold my fate, you hold my son. What you gripping, just cold steel.
The best defense
My life, my
is a strong offense.
you choose to steal. Empty hands,
I'm unstoppable!
reason can rise, but a weapon speaks louder than a thousand cries. If you hold the fire and I hold the flame, we can fight for survival in this wicked game. But the moment shifts when I'm stripped down bare. The balance gone, truth no longer fair.
Try to get through as fast as possible.
If you got the power and I've got none, you hold my fate, you hold my son. What you gripping,
Nothing
just cold
slips through my hands.
life, my soul. What you choose to steal. One
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Your journey ends with me.
Pledge my honor!
Is the rhythm of life. All exits are now sealed.
if you got the power.
The best defense is a strong offense.
I'm unstoppable!
Securing the bridge. Nothing slips through my defense.
Swipe it. Spend it. Pull it.
God damn!
Own it. 100.
Wow, the drain down.
You dirty bastard!
She just disappeared.
Welcome to the pay to win zone.
Like, what the fuck actually happened to her? She just disappeared. What the fuck?
Welcome to the pay to win zone. Welcome to the pay to win zone. Pull out that card, make the grind your throne. Drop a bill, get the power unlocked. God mode flex, the freedom blade lock.
Your journey.
Bundle stacked, the whales all face, while the broke ones crawl like a dying base. Cash is king, the servers sing. Bow to the card and the loaded praise. Pay
No! You know what? I'm gonna deal with it. I'm gonna deal with it. I fucked up. That's my fault.
Gacha, jackpot shines. Every roll's gold when you pay the fines. No grind, no sweat, no pain to feel. Your wallet's the weapon.
No reset. No restart. I fucked up. I fucked up.
Free to play, dream shatter. Don't last. This soul's rigged. You pay or you're dead. Money is the bullet and your soul is the lead. Welcome to the pay to win zone. We'll rise up and the bros just grown. Flash that cash, flex like a god. You dirty bastard, bow to the front. See the leaderboards, your name in gold. A legend's crown, but not earned or told. The battlefield bends, the numbers shake. Every dollar's blood makes the game complete. And to be tears, they cry and rage. Trapped like rats in a gilded cage. But your wallet roars, the sky turns red. Pay to win kings, ain't the weak ones dead.
This is the cycle that never ends. From zero to God in a single spin.
Welcome, bastard, to the pay to win. Swipe your soul. $100 bundle makes you whole. Climb the ranks, leave the poor behind. Money buys glory, skills redefined.
Where the fuck did he go at? He just fucking came in, said hi, and fucking left again. What the fuck? Did they not want to play?
Welcome.
Did they just want to come in, say hi, and fucking leave, and don't want to talk to me? What the fuck wrong with them motherfuckers? Goddamn bosses are scared. I'm fucking scared of some shit. What the fuck going on here?
Welcome to the pay to win zone. Welcome to the pay to win zone. Welcome to the pay to win zone. Free to play. Don't be confused. This game ain't charity. It's built to use. Every spin, every wish you see. Remember this truth. It's designed to be greedy. You log in daily, grind the quest. Hoping one day you'll pull the best. But behind the code, behind the rates, it's all a trap the devs create. They dangle banners, time to debate. You chase the shiny, but it's sealed by fate. Don't get it twisted, don't act misled. Got you survive when your wallet's bled. It's designed to be greedy, that's the plan. Turn your passion.
Damn, he didn't even want to stay. It's like he just saw a fucking lighter. He said, fuck off, I'm out of here.
Keep swimming, dropping stacks while you count coins and grind the cracks. Balance, fairness, that's not the goal. It's money first, don't sell your soul. The house always wins, that's the rule. And you're just a marketing casino fool, so free to play.
I'm trying to eat candy while playing one-handed, bro.
It's designed to be greedy, that's the plan. Turn your passion into cash on demand. Pixels and wafers, they ain't free. You're paying the price for that dopamine. the plan. Turn your passion into cash on demand.
I haven't had a Tootsie Rolls in such a long fucking time in my life. I just had to get them.
Broken, it's working perfectly. It's designed to be greedy, face the facts. Your F2P path won't change that. So take the deal or let it be. I got your game lives cause it's built on greed. Spin the wheel, make your choice. Every pull is a dev's loud voice. Don't hate the truth, don't call it deceit. Gacha was born to be greedy.
Your journey.
Here we go again, y'all. Every crash, every banner. They call it a blessing from the
No! Alright. No more one-handed bullshit. Okay. There we go.
Well, well, well. Say it louder now.
Just remember,
It's just a
sometimes playing one-handed is not the right way of doing things.
Let the truth be within your reach. Toxic positivity, that's the poison in the pride. The idol in the code, the cage you choose to raise.
I don't think this is gonna happen. Don't think it's gonna happen.
Rising. Scores. Declining.
Nope.
Welcome to the zone.
But this is gonna happen.
Welcome to the
HP inflation zone.
That'll happen. All right.
The boss won't die, that bar won't break. Every hit you land, they just regenerate.
Or did everyone finally leave? That would be fucking amazing if that actually happened. Let's go with this one.
I'll save ya. Gotcha.
I'll take over now.
Things are about to get violent.
Sorry.
No.
I will use polycrowns for fucking energy. I don't want to spin my batteries. I got batteries. I don't want to spin them. Let them keep building. Monoto's coming. I gotta fucking use them all on Monoto. For Evelyn's actual fucking goddamn fucking son.
Securing the bridge. All exits are now sealed.
Get ready now. Actually, I should be doing the other disc. All I know is I got a lot of pre-farming to fucking do. If I don't do it now, I'm not gonna do it later.
I'll take over now.
Like, that's my problem. My problem is if I don't do it fucking now, if I don't do the disc shit now. Yeah. If I don't do it now, I'm not gonna do it later. Let me at least get this down to fucking 500 energy. Let me get some discs. You know what's funny? Is I bought candy just because I wanted some Tootsie Rolls, and it's actually helping my fucking ear infection. Like, the more I chew, the better my ear feels. Oh, Quante, I need to do this for you, bud. We had a purge. I forgot. You're one of my oldest viewers. You are actually the oldest viewer I got that still comes to this channel. I can't remove your wrench. I don't care if you don't want it. I can't remove it. I can't remove. Look, I had to purge because someone got upset with the fact that my chat was saying the word retard. Ooh, fire damage. But it's got 2 defense on it. Might be able to use that for scraps. Dude, I can't wait for Monotone. I fucking actually can't wait for this son of a bitch. You're gonna be hearing the Guilty Gear fucking soundtrack on this fucking goddamn channel all fucking... When he comes out, all day long, all you're gonna hear is none but the goddamn soundtrack for fucking goddamn Guilty Gear. I'm gonna be playing none but Soul Bad Guy fucking music. We're gonna be playing the Guilty Gear fucking Korean fucking soundtrack too. Nope. Don't care. I don't give a fuck about this goddamn Mindscape shit. I don't care if it's been nerfed. I don't care if it's been buffed. I don't care if he's good, if he's bad. I don't give a fuck. Let me tell you something. I'm a weird person, right? I don't care. All I care about is what the character looks like. I don't give a fuck if the character plays good or not. I don't care if the Mindscapes are good. I don't care if the Mindscapes are bad. I don't care if his kick got nerfed. I don't care if his kick got buffed. All I know is the motherfucker's goddamn the best fucking thing that ever hit this fucking game. Oh, the art? Oh, I saw the art. Fucking naked Thyron. Oh my god. He's got pecs for fucking days. Alright, holy shit. Like, let's go see it. Like, I saw it in the Discord. I know what you're talking about now. You know, St. Tonis one time said that he theorized that I was gay. That motherfucker theorized that I was gay. And you know what? My gayness is coming the fuck out. I'd fuck this man. I let him ride me. I would do some goddamn Sonic fucking Tails roleplay with this motherfucker. Look at this hot piece of fucking ass. You see, no woman's gonna understand this. No woman's gonna understand this shit. But if this motherfucker came to your fucking doorstep and said, get on your goddamn knees, you just have to fucking do it. None of those commands work. They're all dead. They're all dead, Genome. I've said this already. I have to rebuild them all, and I haven't had time to do it. They're all fucking dead. He doesn't need to say it. I do it anyway. So what? You're saying that he would open the door, and before he said get on your knees, you'd be already on your knees and saying, "Daddy, yes." Would you receive his creamy goodness? If he told you he was going to breed the fuck out of you, Ashley, would you fucking let him? See, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't let him breed me. I mean, it's impossible, but knowing the spirit of fucking Zenless, it's a possibility that anime male characters can fucking breed males. I know. You know what happens? You see, I gotta get the girls. I'm gonna get all the girls, man. Because I know there's a couple of girls in here that's talking right now. I know Ashley's a girl. I think Jan's a girl. I'm not sure about you, Judy. I'm not sure if you're a girl or not. But I'll just put it like this: all the women in the chat. Let me give you a visual. Let me give you. Tell me if this gets y'all panties fucking tied up in a bunch. Tell me if it gets you fucking flooding or whatever.
Preparing to move out.
Monotil fucking says Monotil first fucking says he wants to see you fucking do fucking Lycon. He fucking gets you in the bedroom and he fucking watches you with fucking Lycon. And then moments fucking later, he fucking strips down his own goddamn fucking self after watching you with Lycon and he fucking has his way with you. And then all fucking night from the fucking crack ass of fucking the middle of the fucking night all the way to the crack ass of fucking dawn. You are not allowed to fucking move. And then Monato is finished. And then he fucking lets you sit there. Fucking sore as shit. Do you go the second night? Oh my god, this is fucking hilarious. You know what? I'll make out an AI bot of fucking Monoto, and I'm gonna make sure that fucking Monoto, when that AI bot is put into the fucking chat, I'm gonna just make sure that he's gonna fucking give you fucking sexually explicit fucking goddamn fucking commands. What the fuck? We all know someone using the AR glasses, whether it be fucking any gacha game, they ain't playing the goddamn gacha game. They wouldn't be playing the fucking goddamn shit. That man's hands, like, I swear to God, that's not what the fuck he was about to fucking do there. That was not what he was about to do. Nope. That was not what he was about to do at the fucking all. We all know if you had fucking them right in front of your fucking face, what the fuck you be doing. Alrighty, we need to get back into all of the fucking bullshit reacts. I am done with fucking doing what I need to do in ZZZ for right now. Alright. I had to leave. We were watching this before about the tanking of ZZZ and what everybody's thoughts of, like, why the banner's unperformed. Anyone remember this shit? Because, like I straight up said, like, earlier tonight with the first fucking stream, 2.2 didn't flop. 2.2 did not actually. Let's be fucking completely honest. The data says that fucking 2.2, it didn't perform amazing, but it performed decent. Like, it wasn't a flop. This wasn't no fucking like $5 million. 10 million a flop. 10 million is not a flop. Watch this. You missed this video? I fuck her still. I don't mind.
I then found myself reborn as Guji Yai, leading shrine maidens in sacred matters, sipping tea and kneeling in solemn.
There is a fucking meme picture. I need this meme picture. Someone in this chat's got this. I know one of you motherfuckers got this. There's a girl that cosplays this fucking character that fucking lifts her hand on the fucking titty and then she pops it up and it fucking boings. I need that fucking meme picture. I need that gif. I need that fucking gif.
Meditation and making appearances to listen to shrine visitors.
Enough. Oh, this won't do. We're making a light novel here, not a dry documentary.
Huh?
And honestly, do you really think I lead such a boring existence? Hmm?
No, not at all, Lady Guji.
That's chief editor to you.
Yes, Chief Editor.
A light novel begins with pure imagination. For example, I must say, this is quite the cunning trap.
There it is.
But have I walked into your trap, or have you walked into mine?
Thank you.
I'm always watching. A sight to behold.
I admit defeat. Just do it. Exercise me.
Exorcise you? But I thought you weren't ready to return to the cycle. So first, let me show you what a cruel world this can be.
No.
It's so graphic. You'd never really do something like that, would you?
Splendid.
See, I didn't think that was the light novels she fucking wrote. I thought the light novels that she wrote was like this. That's not the type of light novels I thought she wrote. I thought it was like this.
Hey Samantha, what do you want to get for Christmas? Fucked. 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 Oh. Fucked.
I just fucking love this girl so much. Oh gosh, she looks so fucking hot and everything else. What do you want for Christmas? Fucked.
Fucked. Christmas. Fucked. Oh. I love.
If you got offered $50 million to slap someone's butt cheek so hard it sounds like a gunshot, who would you pick? Okay. Oh yeah, I got you, bro. I can stream that shit.
Oh my god, yay. I'm so excited.
Oh shit.
Wait, what the fuck was that? What the fuck is that?
Nani the fuck did you just fucking imasu about Watashi, you G-side bitch, this guy?
Oh god, alright. It's time to get into the fucking drama shit. Alright. Alrighty, time to get into the drama shit. Why? Why do we get into drama? Why do we get into drama? Because it's fucking actually fucking funny. It's actually fucking hilarious. It's actually fucking amazing. Drama is like getting fucked. Hold on, I need to fix something on this. Or did I already fix it? No, I didn't. It's still in here. You know what? I can get fucked right now. I could totally get fucked. Fox, for some reason, my messages are not sending. What are you trying to send? If you're trying to send a link, that's probably why. I hate to tell you, but like I have it enabled to allow people to put fucking links in the chat, but they're not. They don't send no more because you're not a mod no more. So this is where like I'm gonna have to tell people, well, if you're gonna want to send something link wise, you have to send it here. Mr. Who the fuck is Mr. President? The fuck is this? What the fuck? What's the sponge doing?
Let's talk about Sora 2, the new image generation model created by OpenAI, because we are beyond cooked, and I want to talk about two things. But first, someone should go to jail for this, is my main point of this video. This is a body cam footage of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Captain, keep your hands on the wheel. You almost wiped out 3 cars back there. Put it in park now.
I'm sorry, officer, I just...
Don't move. Door's locked. Unlock it right now.
I can't get a ticket.
Hey, stop the car.
Now, I gotta be honest, the first time I saw this video, I was pretty amused. But the most shocking thing is just how much they got the voice, the whole character of SpongeBob SquarePants. They've obviously trained on a bunch of copyrighted data. Like, we're used to these companies spitting in the face of copyright, but usually they at least try to prevent you from...
Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God. Look. Okay. I am going to tell you right now, because I know where this video is going to end up going. It's only 49 seconds. I already know what the fuck this video is going to go at. There's no fucking bullshit. It's going to be talking about the copyright shit. It's going to talk about DCMA. It's going to talk about stealing people's fucking intellectual properties and blah, 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 all this other good shit. Motherfucker, pirating has been happening for fucking goddamn years, okay? You know how, since the dawn of fucking man, we have found ways of copying and fucking all this other good shit. Back even on VHS, motherfuckers. You know how many people stole fucking movies? You know how many people have fucking grabbed fucking expensive artwork and shit like this and traced over it? Copying is always going to happen. Stealing is always going to happen. And typically, right now, what AI is fucking doing, a majority of what AI is fucking doing, is fucking straight up stealing shit for fucking brain rot. And I don't see a problem with that shit. Do I believe AI needs to be regulated? Do I believe there needs to be rules around it? Do I believe that the government should be involved in this to actually, protect intellectual property rights, whether it's like voices and shit like this and all this? Yes. 110%. I think there needs to be laws and regulations around this because so many people could get scammed with fucking deep fakes and shit like this. But I'm not gonna lie. AI is not fucking evil. AI is. Has anyone ever heard Has anyone ever heard of the phrasing that guns don't kill people? People kill people. AI don't steal shit. People steal shit. It's a fucking tool. Now, also, Mega, if you want to send a link also in the chat, here's another thing real quick. Just do this. You see how it's got like the www front? Just go ahead and just do it from just do the youtube.com shit. Just like cut off that. Leave this. Do not add that. Do not add that. And when you send something in the chat, you just send it like this. Just send it like that. Oh, never mind. Before you send it like this. Take the period out. Make sure it's just YouTube.com, all in one word. And then boom, there you go. That way, at that fucking point in time, I could just take the fucking link that you got like that and straight up, I could put the .com on it, right? You know what I'm saying? I could put the fucking shit together. If you need to send it through the chat rather than a Discord. But I'm just saying, like, AI is just a fucking tool, man. It's what people do with that fucking tool is what's wrong. It's just like a gun. Guns don't kill people. They were created, but a gun doesn't go out of its way to shoot a person. I've never heard yet in my life that a gun got out of the fucking store or out of the fucking case, walked downstairs all by its fucking self, pointed itself at its fucking person, shot itself, and then just stayed there. No, typically I heard that someone would go take the fucking gun and would go kill someone. AI is not doing it on purpose to go steal shit. Like, I'm sorry. Get over it. That's why, like I said to people, like, that's why, like I say to people when they come to my chat and shit, and they hear the AI music, like, I don't support people who use AI. And I was just like, okay, so press the X fucking button. Get the fuck off my stream then. Like, bro, look, me and Kate was having a good conversation today. Like, he was playing fucking Genshin Impact and everything, and we went through so many fucking different fucking topics and everything. And it's just like I told him, like I have every now and then these people come to my fucking chat that don't like the AI music that I play because I'm quote unquote stealing from artists. No, I'm fucking stopping fucking copyright fucking claims on my goddamn fucking videos is what the fuck I'm doing. I'm fucking making brain rot fucking music about fucking gacha players who are afraid of fucking job applications and shit. I am making music that I like to listen to, so that way I am not afraid of copyright and all this other good shit. So I'm not fucking stealing artists' fucking music. I still will go buy, if I want to, a fucking track from fucking goddamn Disturbed, from like the band Disturbed or something. But in all honesty, I don't fucking have to because I can straight up just go on the fucking YouTube and fucking go fucking listen to it because someone already copied it. That's the thing. People try to morally police every fucking piece of shit there is. And you know what? Hate to fucking tell you this, but sometimes you don't need to fucking police any goddamn fucking piece of shit. Morally policing shit, just, if you disagree with it, you disagree with it. Okay? Like, there's other things in this fucking world to go ahead and morally police. That is probably fucking necessary. You want to morally police something? Go morally police the government with the fucking inflation rates and shit. Go morally police the fucking parents who don't feed their fucking kids. Go morally police and go be a fucking firm advocator for things that actually would better the fucking world. I probably haven't. But I'm just like, I'm not worried about it. I'm just saying, like, this is where I'm at in my life, man. Like, you know, I had the conversation with Valk after Weathering Waves, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I had the conversation with Kede, and with Kede, the conversation that we had, he put fucking things back into perspective, just like Valk did. I'm not gonna lie, I got to the point to where I was actually caring about where, like, how people would feel, like, you know, like the situation with like Razor or such. Like, I got to moderate my chat. And I actually, for a little bit right there, actually was like, God damn, maybe I'm fucking doing something wrong here. You know what? I don't care. I don't care. 3 people in a fucking chat made someone cry. And I got fucking like 20 people who call me fucking retarded behind my back every single fucking day. I got people calling me an alcoholic. I got people fucking going out of their fucking way to call me fucking gay and do all this goddamn shit every fucking single day. And they're doing it out of fucking spite and fucking hate every single fucking day. And you know what? It doesn't bother me. It's kind of fucking hilarious. And here I'm worried about some CC who's upset because 3 members in my chat spitefully made commentary in my chat about how retarded a fucking take was, in their opinion. And I felt like, oh shit, I'm advocating for fucking hate in my chat, which I am not. I just got 3 people who just don't like the guy. And they're making it fucking known. But it's not like these 3 people are going to his videos, going comment on every single one and calling him out and fucking hating on him. They're in my fucking chat. They're nowhere in his chat. They don't fucking watch him. And they're just fucking talking about it. You know, it's things like this, like morally policing. I need to learn that there is like I care about people. I do care. Like, look, it hurt me with Noisy Boy and I got to our fight, right? It hurt. Dude left the fucking stream. I had to block him out of it because guy is emotionally attached to fucking Weathering Waves and does not like the fact that I'm playing ZZZ. But I had to block him because no matter how many times I'm like, dude, if you just don't like what I'm doing, just don't fucking watch me. Like I'm sorry, man. You don't want to support the channel because it's ZZZ content, not WUWA content. That you thought I was gonna go back to WUWA and all this other stuff. That it was just a fad. I'm sorry. I prefer it. Because you want to go in, you want to go attack people in the fucking Discord and shit, and then you expect me to go ahead and defend you for starting fucking bullshit with people, and then they all jump you like fucking like a JJK fucking episode. That's not my fault. Like, we're good friends, but you did it to yourself. I cared. I missed the guy. We had great conversations. Good conversations. Dude did not like St. Tonus. Dude did not straight up. Never fucking liked St. Tonus. The reason why he was always in my chat, he always hated St. Tonus. And then all of a sudden, I became the worst person to him, and he went to St. Tonus after that, which is funny. It was that right there was fucking hilarious. Straight up fucking dismissed me for fucking St. Tonus. He's like, well, Fox is gonna hate me. I'm gonna go. It's like, I don't hate you, man. I'm just telling you, stop playing the fucking victim card, bro. Stop fucking being a person that's gonna go into a fucking Discord that is full of ZZZ fucking people and basically tell that Weathering Waves is fucking better than ZZ, and then when they're engaging you in the conversation, to fucking go ahead and cry that, you know, they're hurting your feelings. Like, God damn. Oh, thanks to you, you were a matchmaker. Hypocrite. What's up, Musical? Who the hell is Noisy Boy? Noisy Boy was one of my very first viewers of Weathering Waves. When I first started WUWA, him and Vez were probably like the two biggest people that would be like the ones that were there in the very beginning of me playing Weathering Waves and coming to the live streams. And then I don't know what happened, but after I started playing ZZZ, this is where like I became a trader. This is where like I've even had conversations after the fact, like, dude, like I prefer ZZZ. This is where he's calling ZZZ a baby game and everything else. He only gave it 30 minutes shot. I'm trying to have a conversation, be like, dude, just relax, calm down. Thought we had it cleared, and shit happened like it happened. But alrighty, so it is what it is. Okay, so we're gonna see. I already watched this, but I did not pay attention to this. I will admit this. I did not really pay attention just because this is when I was getting distracted with the wife and the kid and everything, that they wanted to do some stuff, and that's why we had to leave earlier. So we're gonna get back into doing the reacts that we're supposed to be doing. And we're going to start off with this one again, and I'm going to listen to this one again and give my commentary to it. So, alrighty. So, video from PlayCube about, is ZZZ in trouble, with the thumbnail of why 2.2 flopped. Okay, so let's go ahead, let's get through this, and let's see what Mr. BladeCube has to say. And yeah, let me pay attention.
So the monthly revenue report came out, and at least for ZZ, it was pretty bad. Last month was the month of Seed and Orphe, and it's the worst performing month ever, even behind the male agents. So what does this mean for ZZ? Let's talk about it.
And that's including the fact that the males were right before Void Hunter, so naturally people were saving. Seed and Orphe don't have that excuse.
There are three big reasons why these banners perform poorly. First, the character design. No hate to Seed, but I think when Hoyo first teased her, people were much more excited about the giant mech. But instead, the character they delivered on was the autistic feet girl. It also doesn't help that Flora is the less interesting half of Seed. And honestly, I could say the same about Orvia Magus. The next big reason they perform poorly is the meta. I mean, another electric attacker. There's already two S-rank electric attackers, one of which is free and the other getting a buff and is due for a rerun soon anyway. So that makes Seed very inessential for lots of players. Then we get to Orphe. I think it's wrong to say that she's not flexible, but as a support, she has really tough competition when she's used outside of her two best teams. While she might be good for newer players who appreciate her flexibility of being a DPS or support, again this makes her inessential for lots of players. The last reason is their kits. Seed introduced the double attacker archetype. The problem is that this feels forced. Double anomaly works because disorder is a mechanic.
It's hard to call it an archetype even when for now double attacker team Seed needs Seed or Orphe to function at all. Okay.
Seed needs to compensate the fact that most attackers aren't meant to split field time with a massive buff. And once this patch is over, how much do we think they will provide double attacker environments? My prediction is that she'll end up like Hugo if Hugo wasn't paying for Miyabi's sins by being Ice, who basically never has favorable environments anymore. And Orphe is yet another in a long line of off-field set and forget supports. Yeah, you can tell me there's some tech you can do with her, but at the end of the day, most players will just leave her off field for most of the fight. And probably the worst sabotage of all, they made her not very synergistic with Seed. The anti-synergy is a bit overblown and Orphe is still Seed's best partner, but there's no reason why they should.
For example, even though Orphe's aftershocks don't charge Seed's steel charge, she can afford to waste more energy since she generates more of it than other attackers, okay?
Be an absolute perfect fit together with perfect synergies. Ultimately, it's a combination of all three factors. You can have a below average character design, a character who's not super meta, or an experimental character kit, but when you put all three together, you just end up with underperforming banners. Obviously, Hoyo will take some lessons from this. I'll go over what I hope they learn from this underperformance, and then what I think they will learn. First, introduce characters earlier in the story. The first time we met Seed and Orphe was at the end of 2.1, but a big factor in gacha hype is meeting characters earlier in the story and then the anticipation of eventually being able to pull them. Lately, we've been getting drip marketing for characters before we even meet them, and there's no time to build up hype. Next, fill out the character roster. Where's the physical attacker or maybe some defense agents? And there's still plenty of stunners left. Why did we get an electric attacker? Last, my biggest pet peeve with this game right now is set and forget supports.
Can I ask a question here to you, chat, on this one regards to this? Because looking at, like, the team building right here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well,
I really like your scent.
I don't know. I feel like ever since, like, with Miyabi and with other characters, like, I don't honestly see many people fucking using electric type characters, to be honest. Like, maybe I'm wrong about this. It's just like it's like physical type characters, right? Is that majority of people I see utilize more of the fire, like I guess fire and ice. Like, I kind of thought like Seed was the kind of a character that was going to try to bring it back. I'm not gonna say like it's a good, like I'm not gonna say that it's good. It's niche as fuck in my personal opinion. Right? This is niche as hell to me. But I mean, if you like the playstyle, you like the playstyle. I'm not gonna lie. I like Seed. I like the big mech shit. I don't really care for the kit. Like I'm gonna honestly say this. I think like electric characters just feel in par with the rest of the types, like ice and fire. They feel fucking weak. Like, I'm not sure that's a good way of putting it. Like, electric based characters in this game, I don't understand. I don't know if that's the best way of putting it, but they just feel weak. It's like physical anomaly. Like Jane Doe. I know Jane Doe's not weak. Okay, I know she's not, but I didn't have fun with Jane Doe. Okay. I personally, when at 1.7, did not have fun with her. When I first started, I tried everything. I tried all the team suggestions. I tried everything that people were trying to tell me to play Jane Doe and fucking have fun with Jane Doe. It wasn't until Yuzuha came in that actually, for me, Jane Doe became fun.
Which alias should I use this time?
I gotta give credit. Like, Yuzuha, as a support character for physical, like, really, that's the part that made it fun for me. But electric, out of them all, it's just I'm saying is that I don't feel like electric is really that strong. Like, in a lot of ways,
Come on, let's get to work. If you need help,
I don't like a lot of their kits.
need something? Go ask my
They don't feel good to play majority of them. Like, even like like dude, even Grace, I was so fucking interested in Grace. Like, don't get me wrong, like I think Grace is fine, but she don't feel that great to play. Yanagi don't feel that great to play. Like, Yanagi is good. Like, I love Yanagi's design. I love the idea, but she doesn't exactly feel that great to fucking play compared to a fucking support like fucking Lighter, like even Coletta, like even Ben, like an A rank and another S rank right here. Like, she don't feel strong. Like, I just feel in general that electric based characters, they need something that makes them pop. Otherwise, I don't particularly find that they're exactly that amazing. Seed's the only one.
I really like your
I give Trigger this too. Trigger's also kind of fun to play because it's a different gimmick. It's the fucking Call of Duty gimmick. But it's like, what makes Seed and what makes Trigger fun is that it's like this gimmick of the fucking mech and the gimmick of Call of Duty fucking first person shooter fucking bullshit is what's really makes them shine. Whereas, I don't know, I just don't, I kind of feel like electric characters in here are a little bit shortchanged.
standing by.
And I'm not talking about from a challenge point of view. I'm not talking about like, you know, well, if you play Yanagi the correct fucking way and everything, she's very rewarding, you know, she fucking with her stance. No, I'm just saying in general, it's like a fighting game. Let me explain this and see if I can try to explain this in English and not be an EO here. Some characters in a fighting game, their buttons just feel good. Well, Seed's fun to me. I like playing Seed, okay? I like playing Seed because Seed's buttons feel good. Trigger's buttons feel good. But, again, certain types of characters, Lighter's buttons feel good. Evelyn's buttons feel good. Yanagi's buttons don't feel particularly good to me. Okay? And it's in first impressions. It's pick up and play. Hugo, its buttons feel fun. Miyabi, I just don't fucking like Miyabi.
Hey, don't look down on me. Have made Rena
And that's the thing. The thing is, if I spend a lot of time with Yanagi, for example, if I spend a lot of time probably with Haru, and I actually would build up Haru and such, you know what? I could find that rewarding gameplay through practice, trial, and error. But in general, if I just brand new to it, I'm going to sway away from characters like Haru, like Yanagi. If another character in the roster, like Fufu, like Lighter, like Alice, like even Jane, Evelyn, like if these other characters have buttons that just pop, that just synchronize with me as a player, and they feel better to play, of course I'm going to be working with the characters that I generally just, you know, like playing. And that's why I say, like in a fighting game, one of the biggest key factors of a new player coming into a fighting game is not only do you like the look of the character, but do you like the buttons? Because some characters, their buttons just feel like shit. But they're the most rewarding characters when you learn them. Like, Yanagi and Evelyn's playstyle is not my cup of tea. Right, it's not your cup of tea. It just does, it might feel good to someone else, but just to me, I feel like the mass majority of people that I see, they'll say pretty much a similar factor, is that just, there's just certain characters, and it feels like it's all on the electric side, it just don't feel amazing. There is just some characters that their kits, their buttons just shine.
I don't mind some characters barely having buttons to press, but eventually I think it would be interesting to get a support that's a little more involved, like Nicole, as a premium agent, for example. Now, what do I think they will learn from this? After all, money talks. First, I think they'll get less creative with character designs. Or at the very least, I don't think we're getting much more Opal Squad aesthetic. I also think they'll be less experimental with character kits. I think it's good when they try to introduce new kinds of playstyles, but Double Attacker clearly didn't resonate with the player base. I can only hope that doesn't discourage their kit designers from trying new things. But worst of all, I think they will start doing more aggressive power creep. Seed and Orphe are in line in power with the rest of the cast, but clearly just being average wasn't enough for the player base to pull them. But we're in year 2, so we are going to start seeing some characters get direct upgrades sooner than later. I don't think we're going to get anything ridiculous like Yidari matching Mono Ice without some boss's gimmick, but let's just say I don't see many side grades coming in the near future. Lucia will probably perform better as a S-rank support, and they did drop some new teasers in the 2.3 livestream that people seem to like, so hopefully this is just a bad patch and not the start of a flop era. Let me know why you think 2.2 underperformed, and if you liked the video, like and subscribe.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. What the fuck is this? When the fuck was
In
this?
patch 2.
2 weeks ago. I'll watch this one here in a little bit. Look, let's be honest here. The devs tried something new with Seed. It was a miss to a lot of people. I don't think it was a miss. I think that they need to play around with it. Like for Seed in particular, new cast members, shit like this, that new agents, whatever comes in, needs to be better utilized. And I think they'll do that. I don't think, like I said, I don't think Seed's that is not fun to play. I think Seed's fine. I think Orphe, after I build her, from everything I've seen, a lot of people who's playing Orphe right now is in love with Orphe. That out of them all, the one that I have the most fun with is Orphe. I had the most so far. Dude, I actually enjoy Seed. I like the big mech shit. Probably, to me, this character is actually fun. Thing is, I think Hoyo shot them. I think there's multiple reasons why 2.2 didn't really make as much as what people assumed. And I think one of it is that they tried doing something. Yeah. And I don't think that this was the particular time to... Let me put it this way. I don't think it was a particular time to try to push attack when you were pushing Rupture. When people are more anticipative Rupture characters and shit. Like, I think if, like, but let me put it like this. Maybe towards like a tail end to like a true filler patch or something. Yeah, you try that kind of stuff. But Hoyo shot himself in the foot a couple of times here. I don't think it was the right time to push in this, honestly. But they did. Let it be. The pass is a fucking pass. But to me, another thing that shot them in the foot for 2.2 is that, look, a lot of people I knew of was all interested in Orphe. Oh my god. They were talking about Orphe. Yeah, good night. It was all about fucking Orphe. Orphe. That's all the fuck I heard. Okay? 2.1. It was all about Orphe. So many people I knew was going to pull fucking Orphe. They were so excited. And then the 2.3 fucking drip marketing hit. And then all of a sudden, Orphe and Seed, mostly Orphe. People just said, nah, I'm not getting Orphe. I'm going straight for 2.3. That early drip marketing, in particular, I think has a lot to do with a lot of people skipping 2.2. And I think 2.3 kind of showcasing the 2.4 characters in the trailer instead of just, letting them be in the 2.3 update and we discover them. Kind of also is going to kill the 2.3 patch to a certain extent. I think 2.3 is going to do a lot better than 2.2 still. I just putting it out there that there's now some people I know of that is going to skip 2.3 that said that they were going to go straight into 2.3, that now is going to skip it because they saw 2.4 and then they saw Void Hunter in 2.5. And it's hilarious to me. Because one thing that devs are fucking doing, and I consider this a fucking pro, and people are utilizing this as a fucking way of negatively... Let me put it this way. The devs are doing something in particular that should be considered a positive, but every single person that that talks about this is trying to push a negative agenda on it. Which is the fact that, why they're showing off characters before they come out and all this. It's hurting the game. It's hurting the thing. It's like, I'm not going to lie. I understand the point of like quote unquote why you might think it's hurting the game. But I'm looking at the fucking developers is doing something that no other real developers actually fucking do. Like, even in like AAA title games, they're spoiling shit when it comes to like new characters. And they're basically giving you like, right now, we have all the information we basically need to know what's coming up all the way to 2.5. So now you as a fucking player, you already got an idea what the fuck you're going to be pulling for. You know how many people just going to be skipping 2.3, 2.4, going straight to 2.5 and just getting the next Void Hunter? Like, that's like the entire fucking dealio. And I would think that people who is talking like this should be like, I appreciate the devs more than I hate the devs, because the devs have made it clear that my patch is 2.5. So instead of me wasting my polychroms, instead of me wasting, my time and energy in collecting characters at 2.3, 2.4 that I'm not fully interested in, but I'm fully interested in this 2.5 character. Yeah, I'm gonna go straight for 2.5. I'll play the game. I'll hold out and I'll play for 2.5. I mean, the devs are giving you fucking the information of first and foremost. Like, why is it such a negative aspect? It's friendly. See, EOS, because EOS is dead, that's why. I didn't expect him to die. He died. Hold on. Let me resurrect him. He died. Like, and I'll go put it like this. Like, here's the thing. Skipping doesn't give money. Swiping does. So if you're skipping, you ain't swiping. Right. 100%. But do you think, honestly, that fucking matters to fucking Hoyo? Like, ZZZ is not going to EOS or some fucking bullshit like some people are trying to make it out to be. Like, fucking ZZ is in a good fucking spot. And I don't, like I said, I mean, I got my thought patterns on this. And I'm sure that there is characters that has already been showcased in 2.3 and 2.4 that people are going to collect on. They're going to do what it is. They're going to swipe. And it's just that, honestly, the people who's bitching the most about this kind of shit are just like, I hate to say it like this, it's just people who honestly don't spend money. The people who say like these patches aren't free to play friendly, the people who's out there saying this, that, and a whole bunch of other things, it's like I was having this conversation earlier today, and the conversation I was having about like, look, I don't understand why so many fucking people think that like they have this concept of like F2P only uses fucking A rank fucking hunters, A rank agents. Like there's such a detrimental thought process when it comes down to so many things in these gacha games. And everything gets doom posted. Doom posted. Doom posted. Doom posted. And it's just, I'm not gonna lie, it gets tiresome to look at it the way that other people look at it. I sit here, I read Reddit, I sit here, I read Twitter comments, I sit here, I watch these videos, I listen to this doom posting, and I'm trying to present the other side of an argument. And these people keep going and going and going with this, and it just gets tiresome because do people just want to fucking feel negative all the fucking time and not positive? Like, that's how I feel. I feel like a lot of people in general just want to have a negative atmosphere rather than a positive one. Instead of looking at all the fucking pros, you're focusing so hard on the negative that's just your personality, man. That's just your fucking personality now. That is not the game's fault. That's nothing going on here that is like going to say that ZZZ is going to EOS, that ZZZ is doing the wrong fucking things. All I see is 2.2 with Orpheum with Seed. It might not be to your taste. It might not be to a lot of people's taste, right? That's clear. A lot of people didn't like it. But there's people who did. But let's talk about it. What is some fucking actual pros that 2.2 fucking had? One of the biggest pros I could tell you is that 2.2's fucking story was absolutely fucking god amazing. That's a pro. Yeah, let me turn the AC on for you, buddy. About the fan? Okay. Give me a second, go use the restroom. Story was mid as fuck. What? 2.2's fucking story here? Mid as fuck? Kiss my fucking ass and that son of a bitch. Fucking 2.2's fucking story with Isolde was fucking great. But like I'm saying, one of the biggest key aspects that I am seeing that's happening right now is just the fact that there is a lot of fucking people that are harping on fucking so many fucking negative aspects when there's so many fucking positives to talk about. And I don't think this is, like I said, the conversation I had earlier today with a CC. In particular, I think that a lot of the fucking problem is going to be the new players that's coming into ZZZ. It's not the old ones. Like, I feel like there's an influx of new players, and that those new players need to be vetted. I mean, like, we're talking about, like, the fucking, like, the clothing, the Yijuan fucking clone clothing shit. And straight up, the more I look at fucking Lucia's fucking clothing and Yijuan's, the more differences I'm fucking seeing. Originally, I looked at it at a glance, yeah, it looks fucking almost the same. Doesn't fucking bother me none. But the more closer, the more people harp on, and the closer I'm looking at the fucking designs, it's like, dude, this is actually completely fucking different. Like, you're so fixated on certain things that Evelyn's fucking swimsuit. You think the fucking pussy's made out of fucking gold with the fucking swimsuit over here, right? But you're harping so fucking hard on 180 fucking pulls when it's going to be in a fucking store at fucking 2.5 fucking patch. That if you don't like 2.3 characters, you don't like 2.4 characters, you're not forced to fucking pull. But the rest of the fucking live stream showcased characters, showcased a free Monoto, showcased a free fucking color skin palette for him, showcased a lot of different things that, you know, in general, we were all excited. There was a lot of stuff going on. And the one thing that everybody's going to harp on out of all the fucking positives is one fucking negative. And act like fucking Hoyoverse is straight up being the scummiest fucking company known to man, that they're fucking trying to force you to fucking pull. It's like, what? You think that fucking Hoyoverse is like you think it's the same scenario as some guy fucking putting peanut butter on their fucking crotch and making the dog fucking lick it because you know that dog doesn't want to fucking do it, but it's fucking peanut butter? That dog's gonna do it? It's gonna be like, I don't like this, but you know it's fucking peanut butter, motherfucker. Like, they're not doing this shit. If you feel like they're forcing you to fucking make a pull, that's on you. That is you as a person. I like the new design. Her old design was fine, but I like the new design. Like, it's a fucking video game. I don't care if they would have did the old design or the new design. I don't care if they would fucking redesign it yet again. It's just that we're in a situation, and a lot more of these fucking videos are coming out where it's more negative aspects. And I'm not trying to say that you shouldn't criticize, okay? This is the one thing that I don't think people understand. To me, there's a difference between criticizing something, like saying, like, okay, like how many of you people do not like Lucia's new redesign, right? You're criticizing it. I don't like the new redesign. I don't like the fucking open cleavage thing. I like the fucking underboob. I like the sweetie fucking hole where I can put my dick through it. And you know what? And when I fucking blow my fucking load, it's all going to be contained. It's not going to spill out everywhere. That's what the fuck y'all want. Right? That's what the fuck. Gooning fucking bait right here. That's what the fuck you want. Okay? You got a right to criticize it. But why do people heavily focus on that criticism is my question. Why is that the entire fucking point of why the patch is going to be a failure? Why is the focus on Evelyn so fucking high that it's going to destroy the fucking patch? You see what I'm getting at? There is one thing to make criticism, and it's another thing to take that criticism and harp the fuck out of it. And try to fucking make it into a fucking bigger fucking problem than what it fucking actually is. Like, I'm pretty sure, even if you don't like Lucia's redesign, you don't like what they're doing with the spending of Vivian, there's other things that you can, you could talk about that I like this. You could provide your criticisms, but you should be providing the pros as well, not just the cons. And so many people I am seeing is only one to talk about the fucking cons, and they don't, and it's like, and they act like this is the most detrimental fucking bullshit ever. And I'm just like, But what about the story? It looks fucking cool as shit. Like, what about Yidari? You know, like, holy shit, the idea of, like, the risk and reward. What about fucking Monoto? What about that fucking combat event where we're going to be playing that turn-based shit? That actually looks fun. What about the new in-game mode where you got to have 4 fucking teams? Like, the cool things that that's happening in the fucking patch. You say that it's died down with the Vivian skin drama, but I'm still seeing fucking Reddit posts and Twitter posts and shit about this shit. I'm still seeing every now and then something on my feed when it comes even to YouTube of people still talking about it. Like it's just what it is. It's just, and I'm pretty sure it's going to spark again when the patch actually drops. Drama farmers need to pay rent. I don't think it's drama farming. That's the fucking problem. Like, look, Santonis is a drama farmer, right? I'm a drama farmer, if you want to call it that, right? But some of the people that I see, it's like, I don't think it's drama farming. It's like it seriously looks like something hurt them. Like they really have a bad feeling. They have like, okay, one of the fucking postings that I read today, okay, that I straight up just sat here and I was rubbing the fuck out of my eyes after reading this shit. Okay. I'll have to go find the post, but it was on Reddit. It was like in the last 2 days. Someone made a huge post. And they were trying to explain how they do not like ZZZ because basically it's no longer about urban aesthetics. It's about fucking magic. And they don't like the idea that there is magic in the game. And I am straight up sitting here reading this shit while in a Discord call with Kate. With Kate. I'm just like straight up in a call and I'm reading this shit while having a different conversation with him. And I'm like, oh, wow. Because they don't like that it ruined the realism of the game to them. And I'm just said it out loud, which is like, wow, so yeah, we totally have fucking realism in this game. We got a fucking cat with big ass, huge ass motherfucking titties. Wow, I mean, yeah, we totally got realism in this fucking game. I got fucking a girl that has a fucking shark tail. We totally ruined this with magic. I'm pretty fucking sure that fucking Miyabi and the way she does shit, it'd be like, there is basically a form of fucking magic that has been in the game. And with Jijuan and what's coming in and everything else, it's called Mystic. The Mystic Arts. But I don't know about you motherfuckers, but I mean, I'm going to say it like this. Realism aside, there's basically been fucking magic in this fucking game. It's just that it wasn't called magic. It's like what fucking happened with Guilty Gear with the fucking science project in the backyard. I think they fucking did exactly what Daisuke did. When so many people are asking these questions and like, okay, so what's the intricacies of the backyard? Like, is it a parallel dimension? Is it a multiverse? Like, how does it work? And then I remember the fucking interview that he fucking did. He straight up fucking just like, it felt like he had enough of it. And he said, it's fucking magic. And they're like, well, but what does that explain with Soul? He's like, magic. But how can Soul be immortal? Magic. How can Kai be a part gear? Magic. How do you answer any fucking problem in a fucking story? Magic. Too many plot holes? Magic. Magic fixes everything. Like, who gives a fuck? You think fucking Naruto with fucking Rising Gun? It's fucking magic. They just call it fucking chi, motherfucker. Oh, you think fucking totalization's not fucking magic? It's fucking magic. They fucking spit out fucking ice. They got elements. It's fucking magic. This is Avatar the fucking game at that point. Fucking Astro Yao fucking sings with the power of fucking music. It's fucking magic. You really think Yanagi's fucking... it's fucking magic, motherfucker. It's been in the game. And you're acting like it never fucking existed in the beginning of this fucking game. And that 2.0 introduced magic and it ruined the urban fucking aesthetics and everything. And that you want the game to go back in the direction. I'm just like sitting here. I'm just like... You made a fucking 5-paragraph statement on Reddit about basically you hate magic. And then you missed the old...
Have made Rena at your service.
Rena shoots lightning bolts, motherfucker! Lycon shits out fucking ice, motherfucker!
Don't look down on me.
Coletta pisses out fucking fire.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
Huh? Is something the matter?
Do you want me to fight?
Pan's got fucking goddamn oil magic. I mean...
Which alias should I use this time?
It's kind of been in the game since the fucking beginning, bro. It's just that Scarce Treasures and Guilty Gear is made out of magic. I look at it like these characters, their weapons and such, is probably some kind of magical enforcement that allows them to, you know, express their abilities. But it's fucking mystic. It's magic.
Eradicate all evil.
The fucking swords possess fucking magic.
Need a fortune telling?
Just because this character drops it all of a sudden, you don't like the aesthetic of fucking magic. I mean, it's kind of fucking been here. How else would a fucking martial artist who fucking is melee showcase when they don't have a fucking weapon? You want her to get some fucking nunchucks and be fucking Bruce Lee? Miyabi has a spear and a sword. What you fucking... Spirit is fucking magic to me. It's the best fucking answer. It's possessed. It's a fucking possessed fucking demonic fucking sword. Magic. What do you think a fucking shaman is? Magic. How do you answer all this shit? Magic. Magic is magic. It's just that many cultures call it a different thing. Key, Dragon Ball Z is fucking magic. Shooting laser beams out of the fucking goddamn Kamehameha waves and shit is fucking magic. It's just that it's a different form of fucking processing to it. It's about the internal chi. Characters have internal fucking magic. It's the same shit. Like, I don't think it ruins the game. But there was a whole entire fucking Reddit post that I read that it fucking apparently ruins the game for this person because of magic. And I'm just like, dude, you kind of hard. Like, this is fucking... I think there's other problems in ZZZ besides the use of fucking magic if we really want to talk about problems. Like, The one thing that breaks my immersion in this fucking game is where's my fucking disc loadout? For a game that's very highly fucking technical, that has a fucking great fucking goddamn fucking batshit crazy UI system that's made for tablet shit, where the fuck is my goddamn disc loadout? To this fucking day so far, I'm about to start doing like I'm doing right now, the daily fucking post for a character I'm about to start doing tomorrow. Day 1. Where's my disc loadout? Day 2, where the fuck's my disc loadout? Day 3, because I mean, for a game that is so fucking trying to be highly fucking advanced in the way it's presenting shit, fucking Weather Wave's got echo loadouts that is fucking useless. Where the fuck's my goddamn disc layout?
I'll protect you from any danger.
Sorry, I had to fit about that one. Like I had to fit about that one. That one right there, off the fucking goddamn. All right, this was 2 weeks ago. Let's go to the video.
Deadly Assault introduced Miasma Priest into the rotation. It had 77 million HP. 2 patches later, it now has 109 million HP. In patch 2.1, Deadly Assault introduced Unfathomable Fiend into the rotation. It had 101 million HP. Just 1 patch later, it now has 121 million HP. Now you might think this is only affecting new bosses, but that's not the case. Our chapter 1 friend, Dead and Butcher, has been a staple since he's been introduced, and on that first introduction, he had 89 million HP. The latest time he was here, he had 119 million HP. And in patch 2.3, guess how much HP he will have? The same? Maybe another 10 million bump? Nope, it will have 160 million HP. HP inflation is becoming a huge problem, and I'll talk about why it's happening, how Deadly Assault is getting worse, and most importantly, how it affects you. Let's define what HP inflation is real quick. HP inflation is when devs raise boss HP to make sure endgame content maintains an adequate challenge as player counts grow stronger. And to be fair, some inflation does have to happen. If HP stayed static forever, endgame would become a snooze fest. If there was no inflation, I would probably be able to close my eyes and hit buttons randomly and still get most if not all of the endgame rewards. That's actually why I quit Honkai Star Rail. I pulled smart, had strong teams, and just hit the gameplay button to full clear all the endgame game modes. It got boring pretty fast. So why is this happening now? There are 2 big things. First, the new support set. Most teams run a support, and the new support set gave a slight bump to overall damage across the board. Second, Yuzuha. She's an S-rank limited support, and every account that pulled her got stronger. This is a bit unfair since not everyone pulled her, but if you're a meta player, then adding an S-rank support undeniably boosts your score on at least one team. But let's be real here, the new support set didn't make teams 20 to 30% stronger. Maybe Yuzuha did, but that's just for one team. Yet that's about how much HP has gone up. Now you might say, I don't care about killing the boss, I just want my 6 or 9 stars and I'm out. That's totally fair, but here's the catch. Deadly Assault scoring is based on what percent of the boss's HP you dealt. You currently need 15,000 damage score if you get 5,000 performance points, which translates to dealing 22% of the boss's HP to get 3 stars. If the boss's HP goes up 20%, you need to do 20% more damage to hit the same score. That means you can use the same team, use the same buff, and then end up with a lower score. And it's
Hold on right here real quick. Okay.
Not just the HP inflation that's making Deadly Assault worse, it's also the boss design. Most people will probably point to the fact that they are now trying to force certain comps to fight certain bosses. For example, Defiler strongly encourages attack teams compared to anomaly teams because of the anomaly damage reduction. I think this is long overdue, especially since attacker teams have been excluded from certain bosses like Bringer and Dead and Butcher. No, my issue with current boss design is something else. Early Deadly Assault bosses rewarded skill with their performance points. You needed dodge counters, parries. It generally required you to actually do something in order to earn those performance points.
Actually, I disagree with that one, Grind.
New bosses hand out 5,000 performance points for free, just for doing a random...
I actually kind of disagree with that. Where, let's be real, ZZ is not that casual. ZZZ is actually casual as fucking hell. It just depends on your placement as a player in the game. And hear me out. This is my thought pattern of the reason why I say this. If you're a person who's played ZZZ since day one, and you're playing in 2.0, and you're playing 1.0 characters in 2.0, might not be as casual friendly, right? But 2.0 players who just came in at 2.0, who's only pulling for the new characters like Yuzuha, Alice, and stuff like this. If you're only pulling the fucking new characters and you're only playing with the new characters, like straight up, by the end of like 2.5 and such, fucking bosses have been casualized. The game itself with these characters are fucking stronger and such. They're more casual than ever. Like, I honestly feel like Alice, Yuzuha, Yijuan, fucking Seed, even Orphe and such, people who's pulling for newer characters and everything, is having a hell of a lot fucking easier time. It's having a lot more fucking fun in that regards. If they're casual base, it's more casual towards them. It's casual to the fucking new player base. You're a person who's kind of fucking trying to use the cunning hairs against the 2.0 content and the content that is later in with the power creeping and everything else, with the HP inflation, all this other good shit. Yeah, it's not casual anymore. But the content's not technically favoring those players no more. Like, this was my point in like WUWA. Is that when Renacida dropped, the 2.0 characters are going to feel a hell of a lot better. People who are going to play, you know, Carlotta, Zannies, Phoebes, they're going to play fucking Carthethia and stuff like this. They're going to have a hell of a lot fucking easier time than someone who is playing Weather Waves that invested so much into fucking a character like fucking GN. That is, when GN's going to go play Whimpering Waste now, he's going to go play Tower Adversity. The character don't feel as fucking good to fucking play as going pop the fucking goddamn fucking power crap fucking character. The bosses in general, like with Kete, like I was talking to him about when we talked about the bosses, like Defiler and such. Like, you do realize that the real reason why everybody hates fucking Defiler, that they talk about, oh, I hate Defiler. You don't hate Defiler, most likely, for except for one reason only, is straight up the time wasting mechanic. That's what you hate. You fucking hate the time wasting mechanic. But the time wasting mechanic was added in there for a reason. Compared to like the older bosses. The reason why the new bosses are designed the way they're designed with these fucking gimmicks, these quote unquote cinematic fucking events, is for the casual player to make it easier. To guarantee that they can get 5k fucking performance points. Miasma Fiend, what do you got to do to get 5k fucking performance points? What's the fucking one big thing you gotta do that's a time waste mechanic? She jumps on the fucking ledge and she spits out fucking goddamn daggers out of her ass, fucking shoves it in the ground. You gotta dodge it. She makes a fucking spit pool there with it of miasma. You gotta stand on top of the fucking puke. She gonna shoot at that shit. You dodge out of the fucking way, and then boom, you get fucking points. And you gotta do it 3 fucking times. That's designed for casual fucking play. How do you get fucking performance points with Pompey? You gotta work, right? You gotta do a little bit more fucking work in that. The newer bosses are fucking designed for casual players in mind. Like, they are legitimately designed because the developers kind of realizing these players just want to hit buttons. They don't want to fucking be always parrying and dodging and all that. They just want to hit buttons. So we got to make it easier. This game is very skill-based heavy now compared to what it was at launch. I agree with that. I think that, like, at launch, like when I was talking with Kate about this, is that ZZZ, when I first fucking played it, you know, I stopped playing it after I got in on 1.1. When Valk basically is like, before you mock it, you should try it. I tried it. And fucking ZZZ was easy as fucking shit. It was the easiest fucking game that I fucking played, to be honest. And I didn't like it because it just, honestly, it's like the Mr. Poke thing. Like, it felt like I could be blindfolded and I could play the game. Since then, it's added a challenge. Don't get me wrong. It's added more of a skill-based challenge. But in fucking all honesty, is it really that skillful? You can make it that skillful. You know, you can play around with it. You can try to work with the A-ranked teams. You can play, you know, teams that, you know, are, resistant to the certain ice elements, electric elements, and everything physical. You can make it much harder on yourself. But overall, like, if you play in the rules and you play the way, you know, it tells you to fucking play, and you're not actually trying to bend the rules, you're not trying to break the rules, you just play. The game tells you, you do A, B, fucking C here. It's not really that fucking skillful anymore. If you actually listen to what the game is pushing, you get the new units, you fucking get the shield buffings, you read how it all works, and you just utilize what you got, and you incorporate all that together, and you listen to, you're basically gonna have an easier fucking time. If you don't want to fucking read, you don't want to fucking do none of this shit, you want to play the way you want to fucking play, you're probably gonna have a harder fucking time. Like, not trying to be a person who's saying that like ZZZ is not skillful or anything. I'm just saying that I don't think it is as hardcore. Like, ZZZ is the hardest fucking gacha game known to fucking man type deal. Okay? I don't think Weather and Waves is fucking hard. I don't think ZZZ is that fucking hard. I think that if you're a brand new fucking player and such, yeah, you'll struggle, because one of the key problems in ZZZ is pushing information on you. But once you start getting a grasp of everything, you start learning this, I mean, relatively speaking, I mean, I go look at this, right? Like, let's go, like, in a sense, I go look at this. As long as I understand, boom, enemy is weak to physical. Boom, it's resistant to fire. I read this. I understand this. How to get the performance points. What the bias being is affected by attribute anomaly. It takes 8% bonus anomaly damage from agents. Up stacking it to 6 times. I read all this. I put all this together. I know that a physical ether team. I know anomaly buildup. I know all this. I can work around it as long as I play in this rule set and I look at the buffs and I know I'm going to build a team that basically, like right here, I play an anomaly team. Anomaly buildup goes up by 20%. I use this buff right here. Walla bing, walla boom. I'm not going to have much of a fucking hard time with this fucking fight. I go play this with Evelyn, Lighter, and fucking Astra Yao, and really the only buff that I can see that I could utilize is going to be probably this right here, maybe this one, but mainly like for the crit damage is what I want. I'm gonna have a little bit much fucking of a harder time. I'm going to be forcing myself to struggle a little bit, right? If I come over here, I fight this right here. You know, this is more universal. But if I play it, and again, upon its fucking rules, upon successfully breaking the boss's legs, for each stack of degeneration, the target has crit increase, all this. I read this, I do this. You can play very much unoptimal. And you should be able to still clear this practically with fucking ease. As long as I'm playing in the rule set. That's the point. But the fucking moment that I fucking decide to go fight the fucking miasma priest with fucking Miyabi, and I'm fucking go ahead, that is having a fucking anomaly buildup resistance of fucking 10%. You know, and I'm going to go try to go fight this my fucking way. Yeah, I'm going to have to be a little bit more fucking skillful with the fuck I'm planning to do. I'm going to have to play a little bit more fucking much more sweatier. So I'm just making it harder on my fucking self. I don't particularly see it being detrimentally that fucking hard. I don't see it. I see that there is a skill section to this that could be made. And I think that, like, in reality, the only thing that a casual person who fucking pretty much someone who just gets into ZZZ, that just starts ZZZ, you give them a fucking account, they just need, in all honesty, God, one day of reading information and understanding how rotations, how parries, and how dodges is, and they could probably play very much unoptimally. But as long as on that account, they are doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing, that they are playing in the rule set, that they're doing good builds, they're doing what they need to do, they're playing against enemy weaknesses, and they're taking the structured advantages, they can make so many fucking goddamn mistakes, but they'll probably still clear 20k. They will still clear 20k. And if they're using new fucking units and not older units, it's going to be even easier for them. Like, compared to what I remember and what I said before, when it came to when I first experienced ZZZ, I thought in my mind that ZZZ was like one of the most skillful games that you have to play. And then, relatively speaking, the more I fucking played it, the more that skillfulness kind of that thought pattern about how skillful ZZZ is kind of went out the door. It's because once I understand what I gotta fucking do here, doesn't fucking matter. Like, go and face Defiler with my M0 Hugo, Lighter, and Lycon and Trigger was skillful, was me having to play fucking almost fucking goddamn perfect and playing really, really fucking good in order to even get to scrape by 20k. Playing another team that, you know, wasn't an ice team against it, fucking Alice, Yuzuha, fucking Jane Doe, fucking whatever, that are fucking still M0s to fucking M1s and M2s. Straight off the fucking bat. Like, they're having such a much easier fucking time. That I can basically sit here one-handed and fucking complete it. That you don't have to. You can play against fucking Bringer with fucking Miyabi. And you don't need to fucking know everything about Mono Ice to fucking do all your shit. You don't need to actually worry as much as people might tell you to. You don't need to really worry too much about your stacks. It's good to know it, but you really, if you're already fighting a boss that's weak to fucking ice, and is weak to anomaly, and your character's designed for it, you don't need to really worry about it with Miyabi that much. But you're gonna go fight something that you need to worry about those stacks. You're gonna fight another boss with Miyabi that, you know, is resistant to ice, that has anomaly build up resistance. You're probably going to want to learn how to manage your stacks better. I'm just saying, casual wise, I think the game's actually very casually friendly. And I think it's just getting friendlier. And that the skill execution on it is not as high as what a lot of people may claim it to be.
Last minigame. Like, cool. The boss became invulnerable, and now I spend the next 30 seconds.
The game is hard when you make it hard for yourself. Most of the time, you will see people that with weird team comps like DPS Lighter or Caesar do a lot of scores, but those teams are just well invested. Miyabi, Bringer, Butcher is an autoplay for the most part. Yeah. Investment is also a key factor, but like I'm saying, like, it depends on what you want to do and how hard you want to make it for yourself. Do you think stunning enemies in the future will be harder? Possible. You can't really trust Fox for talking about playing underperforming units. A guy don't make sense or state the obvious because he don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. I mean, I don't have a fucking year's worth of experience in Zenless Zone Zero, but from my observations and from me fucking playing this shit, I know that if I play it more, if I play it in certain ways, I make it harder on myself, and that feels more challenging. But if I play into the aspects of what I should be playing as, like I said, if I play, I put the proper buffing on. I play with the proper fucking team setup. I don't do fucking stupid shit like making, you know, like a DPS lighter team and everything else in that example. And I play to what the game's telling me how I should play. It's not that hard. I never said it was a challenge. You just said play Miyabi against Bringer. No, that's not what I fucking said. What I said was is that like you play Miyabi against Bringer, you don't need to worry about your stacks. I go play fucking Miyabi against a Defiler or something, and I want to try to fucking get 20k points with Defiler, I'm going to have to worry about my stacks. It's more of a fucking challenge to fight the Defiler with fucking Miyabi, not fucking Bringer. Bringer, what I'm saying is that there's certain bosses, there's certain archetypes that when you play certain characters against certain teams, if you're playing to its advantage, you don't have to worry. You can play unoptimal. Completely. It's brain dead. That's what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is if you're the type of person that's going to go fight Bringer, okay, you're going to have a worse fucking time playing Bringer with a fucking, with probably, let's see, let me go, because I want to make sure I'm right about this, because I don't want to be that fucking type of person. Because I don't remember what fucking right off the head, off my bat, he's resistance to. Right? Because I know he's made for fucking Miyabi. I know he's motherfucking made for Miyabi. I said the complete fucking opposite on that one. Like, I'm saying that in general, you're playing against a physical. So if I go play Jane Doe against fucking Bringer, would you not say that that would be more of a thing where you have to fucking manage shit? You have to be more skillful and mindful of what you're doing when the resistance is physical, even though the fucking arm for some fucking reason is not resistance. When he fucking shoots his arm, it's actually fucking weak to physical for some fucking reason. But it would still be more where you have to play a lot more fucking optimal as Jane Doe than fucking Miyabi, than fucking Hugo, than the weakness. You have to straight up play completely different. But if I play each of these bosses, I play fucking Butcher here, right? I play Dead End Butcher with fucking Miyabi. That shit's gonna be fucking easy. I'd probably play fucking Haramasa or something against the fucking Unknown Corrupted. It'd probably be fucking a lot fucking easier than me fucking playing it with fucking Evelyn. The moment that I fucking say, you know what, I want to fight the marionettes with a fucking pure fucking fire team or whatever, you know, when probably gonna be a little bit fucking harder than if I listen and read what the fuck the shit tells me. I'm gonna go fight, I'm gonna go fight Corrupted Overlord Pompeii with fucking Grace, with Rena. And I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna go through. I mean, not gonna lie, it's gonna be a little bit fucking harder. You'll still be able to do it, but if I go fight it with Evelyn, I probably could just sit there and one-handedly fucking do it while jerking my meat at the same time. That's what my point. My point is that if you actually read, you actually build your characters the right way, you actually put down into this game your builds and everything else, you actually play to what the game's telling you to do, it's not hard. The game's not fucking demanding your full fucking attention at that point. It's like a fighting game matchup. I know that if I am sole bad guy, okay, and I'm gonna fight a Nagoriyuki, that matchup is hard as fuck because he's got a lot of shit that he just fucking counters me on. that he could just stop me and he can lock me the fuck down. It's a more challenging fucking fight. But if I go fight this fucking goddamn let's just say I go fight this chip player over here, that matchup's more into my favor. I'm gonna have an easier time playing against that matchup because he's not gonna be able to lock me down as hard as Nago can lock me down. That there's favorable matchups. So if I play, again, fighting games, I'm going the EO route on this because I think it's the best way to explain it. These are all the fucking bosses. These are all your fucking, this is all player fucking 2. This is all your opponents. I have the ability to where I could pick the counter pick. The counter pick that I pick against each one of these is going to be much more easier, much simpler to deal with the bullshit. But if I play against them and they're my counter pick, this fucking character here is fucking fire resistant and I'm playing a fucking fire character, doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to lose. It just means I got to fucking watch things. I got to perform things a lot more specific to deal with the situation than I had to before. I disagree. I think that invested players think that the game is casual friendly because they have gotten good at the game, and they think, dude, I'm a casual fucking player. I'm an invested player. But what you're saying right here, okay, this is a catch 2020 here. We've had this conversation before. This is a catch 2020 here. Okay? When does a fucking casual player become invested? Like, straight up, when does a casual player become invested? You can't be casual for the rest of your life. If you're playing ZZZ, you like ZZZ, you're a casual player, you're understanding. Every single day you play it, you're learning something new. Sooner or fucking later, you can't use the excuse anymore that you're a casual player. You just can't. But I still do stupid shit in this game. I'm not just invested in things. It's not just I fucking spend money in the fucking game and shit. Like, sooner or fucking later, you're going to learn. Regardless, you're going to fucking learn your rotations. You're going to end up learning what characters synchronize with what characters. You're going to learn your disk drive system. You're going to learn what weapons, what bang boos. It might take you 6 months. It might take you a fucking year. But sooner or later, everybody starts off somewhere, and and what you consider a casual player will ultimately turn into an invested player. Casual doesn't mean dumb. Regardless of how casual you are, you will improve. And if you don't learn through trial and error, sometimes something is honestly wrong. That's what I'm getting at. It's like, I don't like when people fucking say they're casual players. Okay? Like, this fucking terminology, casual player or whatever, it only lasts for so fucking long. And the way, like I say this, okay, is that putting my FGC days on the fucking table here. Putting my FGC days, okay? I don't want to be regarded as a fucking another EO. I really don't. But it's the perfect fucking analogy for this. You have a guy that's name is Leon that's playing you in matches, and he claims that he's a casual player. Like he plays fucking Doom. You watch his live stream. He plays every fucking game under a clear blue sun, but he doesn't play only just fighting games, right? He doesn't play only Guilty Gear. He plays every fucking fighting game. He plays every fucking first person shooter. You can watch him. He randomly plays so many fucking different games. And he calls himself a casual player. Like, he doesn't sit there. He's not competitive. He doesn't sit there all day long and just play fucking Zenless Zone Zero. He plays multiple games, and that's what the terminology of a casual player is. But there's a guy who still puts a dedicated amount of time in every casual game he's playing. That can recite to me when I get stuck in a, like, if I would go play Gods of Ragnarok or something, that he's already played it, and he can recite to me because he's put enough time into it that he encountered the same issue and you got to do A, B, and C. This is the same guy that when we go play an online fighting game like fucking Guilty Gear, he's kicking everybody's asses in the lobby, but it's become second knowledge to him because he sat there, he played it, he learned from trial and error how to do his bread and butter combos. That he built the knowledge. And to a certain extent, when you watch him fucking play, it's like one competitive player told him, and he fucking hated this shit. He got mad on my fucking live stream because of this. A competitive player told him, you're better than a fucking casual player. You're better. No, I'm not. I'm a casual player. No, dude. You're better than a fucking casual. You actually understand fundamentals. Whether you think you don't or you do, in your mind, I'm telling you right now, I am watching you fucking play. When Matsu and Leon got into it, he fucking straight up told him, what you're fighting against is casual players. What you're doing is basically advanced fucking mechanics that they don't know how to fucking deal with. You're conditioning right now, motherfucker. You're not a casual fucking player. And for some reason, he took it as the most worst insult in the world. That someone was praising him for not being a casual player. And all Leon's excuses was I play multiple games. I'm not a competitive player. He's like, I'm not saying you're a competitive player. I'm just telling you you're not a casual player when it comes to this game. You know what the fuck you're doing. And then after about a couple of months, we finally figured it out because Leon expressed that he has liked the Guilty Gear series and he's played every fucking Guilty Gear game just like I did since the fucking beginning. So all his skills translated to where he understood the game. Better than someone who just fucking started in fucking Guilty Gear yesterday. So yeah, he's not a casual player in this game because he has a fucking higher degree of knowledge. Everybody gets there. Sooner or later, you get better at the stuff. Muscle memory becomes a fucking big fucking part of this. Secondary knowledge becomes a fucking part to where you just learn by trial error, by different things. I can't say I'm fucking casual fucking ZZZ. I got an idea of what I'm supposed to be doing. I got an idea when I fuck up, I fucked up. I'm not going to be able to. I fucked this up. There's no way I'm getting 20k points with Hugo. Got to reset. I know I got to fucking do these two parts perfectly. Otherwise, I'm not getting 20k points. I'm actually at the point where I actually give a fuck about getting 20k points with a shitty team. A true casual player, and this is another thing that, like, Matsu brought up to Leon. Leon got fucking mad. Leon got fucking mad at pretty much being told that he is that he's not a casual player, right? And like when he said, and then that was another point that Matsu brought up, is like that proves to me right there as well that you're not a casual player. Because a casual player won't give a fuck about what I say or what I say to them or not. You actually give a fuck that I'm calling you out for not being a casual. Casual players don't give a shit if they get 20k points, 14k points, or just fucking 6,000 points. They actually don't fucking care. They're just happy whatever they get with. You know, they're just playing the game for fun. And the moment that they're going to end up actually start caring that they did a clear or they did a full clear, that means that they got a mindset that says you're better than a casual player. That means you actually care about the game. That means you care about what the status is. Now, you're feeling judged if you don't get this. So it's just like a fighting game in that regards. The moment that you go into a lobby and you keep getting your ass handed to you over and over and over, the first couple of times, you're fine. You're happy. They say, hey, look, you know what? That's enough Guilty Gear for me today, guys. Y'all enjoy. GG's. Thank you for all the matches, Fox. Absolutely great. And you go back and you go do things that, you know, you had your fun. You know, you played your fucking 20 minutes of Guilty Gear. You got off. You go do your thing. Next day, you come back, you play 20 minutes. But the moment you start coming into these lobbies and you're actually fucking trying and you're actually trying to learn and you're actually trying to put an effort into it and you actually want to kick my fucking ass like fucking Zen did and you actually fucking do it and you get fucking excited, you're no longer a fucking casual player. Now your fucking mentality's changed. Now you're just a player. Now you've grown to the next level. Congratulations. A casual player to me in ZZZ is a person who go play for fucking 15 minutes, get the fuck off, and go play HSR. Get the fuck off, go play Genshin Impact. Get the fuck off, go play Weather and Waves. Fuck it, after they're done, they scratch their belly, and then they sit there and they go watch fucking hentai. Or some fucking anime. I'm gonna be honest. Look, everybody has their different opinion. I'm just telling you, in my terms, what I feel what the casual is. If you agree, you agree. If you disagree, you disagree. That's just what it is. I'm just saying that my feeling of what a casual player is a person that just plays games for fun and really doesn't give a fuck about the outcome that much. That they're not butthurt. That they're the type of person that's, you know, that ain't worried. They're the type of person that is not knowledgeable about HP inflation to the fucking degree that it fucking affects their gameplay. But the moment that they start showing signs that they care, that's the moment they're no longer a casual player. They're an invested player in the game. They're invested into the game in some way, shape, form, whether it's emotional, whether it's financial, whether it is in general, it's just they are more involved in it. I only play ZZZ for 15 minutes a day. I'm a filthy casual. What's up, Chris? Like, that's my honest opinion. My honest opinion is just a casual player in this game at Zenless Zone Zero is a person that, honestly, all the fucking drama, all the fucking bullshit that's going on around, they don't give a fuck. They honestly don't care. They don't give a fuck what they do. All they know is they see flashy fucking things on the screen. They're enjoying their time. They get enough of it. 10, 15 minutes a day. They get the fuck off of it. They go play HSR. They go, after they're done, they go fucking did done. They go through things. They have a fucking life. Again, the moment that things start happening in the game that compels them to worry about the HP inflation, that they start actually feeling like, you know, I need to achieve this. When that emotional investment comes in to where they're worried about the state of the game, that they're worried about clearing the Deadly Assault full clear, that they're worried about their performance, that they're worried about their rotations, the characters, whatever, you start becoming an invested player and you're part of this now. That's my definition. That's my definition of where I see a lot of people who is so concerned about ZZZ, the state of ZZZ, all these different things, that they're upset about the HP inflation. You're not a casual player. Because these are minor little things. If you're worried about you fucked up your rotation, you're worried like, oh, fuck, I did this wrong. I built this wrong. And the moment you start worried about all these key little things, it's like you're invested. It's like a child that first plays Sonic the Hedgehog, right? They're a casual player. They're innocent. They play Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. Do you think they give a fuck if they're on the high route or the low route? Do you think they honestly care if they found a secret fucking entrance that allows them to fucking skip the level in fucking Mario or not? No, they're just having fun with the game. They're just playing it to have fun. But this fucking grown-ass fucking adult fucking 40-year-old fucking male that lives in mama's fucking basement that did not get the fucking high route in fucking Green Hills Zone is so fucking pissed off that he resets the fucking game because he's got to do the high route. Because he's invested. He speedruns the game. It's his job. He's judging himself. He's now got this thought pattern. He's a bad fucking player because he didn't do this shit the right way. Casual player don't give a fuck if they're playing bad or not. They're just there to have fun. And honestly, in all honesty, though, by the way, let me be fucking very clear about something. A casual player in a fighting game is the fucking worst opponent you really want to fucking deal with. I shit you fucking not. I know there's going to be some competitive players that disagree with me on this shit, but a fucking casual player who plays fucking Guilty Gear is scarier than fight a competitive player. A person that does not know how to fucking play the game is much more scarier than playing someone who does. For one reason and one reason only. They don't know what the fuck they're doing, and you don't know what the fuck they're doing. At least when I fight someone who's played Guilty Gear, who knows their character, I already know basically there is like 5 different ways they're going to come from the startup, so I know what I should be doing. I know when they've knocked me down or I knock them down, what the next likely fucking situation is going to be, what buttons they're going to press. I know that, okay, I need to safe jump this. I know I need to do this. Casual fucking player, you fight them in fucking a game like Guilty Gear, That's fucking playing gambling. That's gambling. You're gambling because you can't read them. You have no idea what button they're going to press because they don't know what button they're going to press. You don't know what fucking thing they're going to try because you don't know, because they don't know what they're going to try. They have no fucking clear indication what they're fucking going to do. At least in older fighting games, it was much harder for them to fucking pull shit off. But since fighting games have gotten more and more casualized, and they could just press buttons and combos and shit just fucking happens that does fucking damage, these motherfuckers just fucking can slam their fucking face into a fucking controller, roll it back and forth, and straight up, it's hard to fucking figure out what the fuck to do when you can't predict what the fucking goddamn fucking opponent's going to do. I just want to put it like this. Picture fighting any of these fucking bosses. Pick any of these bosses, right? Pick Dead End Butcher, pick fucking Bringer or whatever. You got an idea, right? If I tell you you're going to go fight Bringer, okay? How many of y'all could tell me that you got a clear indication of what to look out for, what you should be doing, when you should be doing a dodge counter, when you should be, parrying? Like, you already got a strategy in your head, right? You fought Bringer so many times, you might not like it, but you got a strategy in your head of how to deal with it. Like, what the typical attacks are going to come out as, right? You already got an idea of the pattern. Now, picture fucking Bringer completely fucking blindfolded and swinging around like a fucking madman. And you have no fucking clue what's coming next. Now everything's reaction based. That every time you press reset and you go into that fight, it's completely fucking different. Every fucking time. There is no indication of what he's going to be doing. You have no idea when the fuck he's going to pop his fucking goddamn arm shit. You have no idea when the fuck he's going to fucking do the fucking laser beam shit. The motherfucker just does what the motherfucker wants to do. It's like someone's behind it, controlling the fucking boss, and is just pressing fucking buttons. That's a casual player. That's a casual player in fighting games. They don't know what they're doing. All they know is they're having fun and they're just fucking making you fucking scream eternally. Up, down, up, right, down, down, down. If you know, if you know. One button combo versus yes. Trust Christian with your builds. So let's go ahead and let's finish this.
Doing some really basic dodge counters. Even breaking UCC's legs or interacting with Marionette's clones is far more interactive than the way we get performance points nowadays. On top of the silly minigames, miasma shields artificially boost damage scores.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. It was how the boss design is the worst, but it's like, I'm not going to lie, because we were talking about skill and shit, is that the new bosses are designed to make it much easier on new players. Regardless of what you think, that's what it's designed for. And that's why, that's the reason why I don't like Guilty Gear. And I'm pretty sure this is probably the reason why a lot of y'all don't like the Defiler. Is because, or the Miasma Fiend, is because, in particular, like with those two in particular, it's time wasters. But those time wasting mechanics is designed 100% to guarantee that that fucking brand new player gets 5,000 fucking performance points. That's what it's designed for. You can't fuck it up. You got to play it. And if you fuck it up, especially with Defiler, you're fucking dead. You got to reset. It's designed 100% in mind to force the fucking goddamn new player to slow the fuck down and to get their 5,000 points. That's what it's designed for. And I completely understand the mentality behind it. And I'm going to hate to tell you this, but that is what they need to do with future iteration of bosses as well. Like, legitimately, I'm going to be honest with you. You want ZZZ to fucking make the money that fucking Genshin has and Hoyoverse has? You gotta take the skill out as much as fucking possible. You gotta leave the skill shit in there. You gotta leave some stuff in there for the niche community side to be able to express themselves. But when it comes to certain aspects, you have to take away as much of it as fucking possible. Because, in all honesty, the true casual player who plays these games don't want to fucking play sweaty. And they will spend fucking more fucking money in a game that they can just fucking hit buttons and still do shit than anything else. That's the truth. Fighting games have proven this. Fighting games have proven this shit now. Every single fucking fighting game, even fucking Tekken, man. Tekken fucking 8's fucking easy as shit to play. Fucking Street Fighter 6 is like the easiest Street Fighter game to fucking play. Guilty Gear is easy. Back in the fucking day, fighting games, you actually needed to know frame data. You needed to learn combos and all this other stuff. They're adding fucking fighting games. Like fucking League of Legends is going to be like one of the most easiest fucking fighting games for people to get involved in. Because why? They're taking out the execution. And they're just leaving the game of footsies in there. And a lot of older FGC players don't like this shit. But it sells more when the fucking game is easier to fucking play, so that way you get more people to spend money. It's a 50-50. It alienates the fucking fan base that it's created, but it creates a new fan base that fucking loves it. And typically that new fan base actually buys it more and spends more fucking money. I hate like how Guilty Gear Strive is. I fucking hate Guilty Gear Strive. Oh, the way it was designed, the way it was built. But I can't deny the fucking goddamn sale figures on it. Guilty Gear Strive is the most successful fucking Guilty Gear game there is. It has... Guilty Gear was never a game that ever had fucking made over fucking $1 million. The highest I've seen the sales figures on that was like $250,000. Strive came out. Oh motherfucker, that fucking game sold over $1 million. After people fucking realized that I don't need to actually learn shit to play it, that I can go hit buttons and feel really good about it, and I can just do these combos, and these combos are fucking easy as shit to do. More casuals came in and played it. More casuals came in and fell in love with it. More casuals got fucking goddamn fucking high ranks in that shit. But by taking away the execution, all it did was leave it for the competitive player side of things. It's more like they got to play a game of they don't have to worry too much about they don't have to worry about execution no more. They just got to understand how to play footsies. They got to learn how to they got to play punishment. And that's the new game. The new game mode for fucking competitive players is not just knowing your combos or anything. It's now, okay, this motherfucker's going to whiff, I punish. Now you're playing a game of chess. Casual players playing a game of, I hit buttons, I can do cool shit. Fucking competitive players now playing, okay, I got to make sure I punish. Because if I fuck up, there's a good chance that 50% of my life bar is going to be fucking taken away by a goddamn fucking casual player.
Like my Asthma Priest, in the run that I just showed, went from 28k to 30k score after the shield dropped. So that's another couple thousand points for free just for breaking the shield. I don't think Miasma shields are that problematic and their implementation is currently fine, but that ties into a bigger issue. Yes, we're getting more points for free, but that's not good design. It feels like devs don't trust us to earn points, so they're setting gameplay introduce.
Wait, I thought nobody was casual after some time. No, they're not casual after some time if they're investing. That's what you're forgetting. If you are a casual player, all right, Sai, you're a casual player, and you're playing ZZZ, but you're actually putting time into ZZZ, right? You're not playing fucking HSR. You're not playing Genshin as much as you're playing ZZZ. You're putting more time into ZZZ. Over a time period, you're no longer going to be a casual because you're actually getting invested. But actually, casual is probably the wrong terminology. It is basically like newbie player or whatever in a sense. There needs to be another word for this. This is why I don't like fucking titles. Because the way that it's used, the way people describe casual is like it's a new player. Always. That's always how it is. Like this is casual players to everybody's like new players. But once you build up the knowledge, and once you've showed you're going to build that investment, right? You're no longer a casual player. You're going to understand things are going to come second knowledge. But if you are a casual player, you're a person who's not going to invest in the fucking game. You don't give a fuck about the characters. You're not going to spend money in the fucking game. It's free to fucking play. Like, let me put it this way. A casual player who's going to become over time, more and more invested into the game, an invested player, when they become an invested player, they're more likely to buy a fucking skin or a battle pass. The casual player who might for the next fucking year play ZZZ, in all honesty, 8 hours in a fucking year or fucking like 40 hours in a fucking year because they only spend 10 to 15 minutes is not likely to spend money. How do we get that person to spend money? You lower the skill gap. You lowered the skill gap. So that way, they don't have to be an invested player. You make them feel good. You lower things. You make it to they just spend money just to spend money. You make it to where that casual player gets super fucking excited just to enjoy the fucking game. And then you put little micro fucking transactions in the fucking shit, and you do like Guilty Gear, and you sell a fucking $2 fucking goddamn color palette or some shit. Like, you make it to where they want to pull the fucking new characters because they're fucking easy. They're easy mode. They can't die. Again, you make it to where bosses are fucking easier to fucking accomplish. That you don't have to fucking perform as much as you used to. You make it to where, yeah, people probably gonna want to pull more. They're probably gonna end up sooner or later spending. Someone's gonna get to the point in their fucking life, and you could be like, well, casual players, they're never gonna spend like that. If someone's having fun, hitting some buttons, and doing some shit, I guarantee you, if they got $20 in their fucking account, they'll spend it. And they will be more likely to spend it in a game that they're having fun with than a game that they're not. Or not say they're not having fun with it, that they just, it's okay. It'd be like this, right? HSR. I'm playing HSR right now. I don't feel like spending. I'm not going to spend money in HSR. I don't see a point spending money in HSR because I don't enjoy HSR. I'm casual as fuck in HSR. HSR probably has a skill gap in a certain department that I don't know of, but for what it is, I'm not enjoying the game enough to actually drop money in it. It's not relatively good enough for me to fucking put money into it. Like, I think it's a great game so far. Like, I think the story's great. I think it's, you know, the combat in it so far, even though it's turn-based, it's very flashy, it's very nice, but at the same point in time, I don't have that adrenaline rush dopamine effect that fucking makes me feel good. Like, I didn't spend fucking money in ZZZ when I first fucking played it. Back in 1.1 on my main account. I got Caesar. I played it. Thought it was a good game. But at the same point in time, ZZZ back then for me, before 1.4, at 1.1, it just wasn't that fun to me. It was a good game, but it's just like, it's not hooking me. It's not hooking me as a casual player to fucking want to spend money. And then 1.7 comes in. I come back to 1.7 here, and I didn't spend money in the beginning of it. I just played it. And I felt a whole totally different game than I felt with 1.1. And after 3 to 4 days, I started spending money. First thing I fucking spent on was the first thing I spent on in this fucking game was Yijuan. And I was happy with that until Valve came in and fucking put in a goddamn fucking $2,000 in this fucking game to fucking M6 her ass. I was fine with an M1 fucking Yijuan. M0 Yijuan M1. I was fine with it. Motherfucker did M6, and you know what? I don't care no more. Fucking M6 all the fucking cares. I don't give a fuck no more. I'm keeping some characters in particular at like I'm gonna keep all the new characters at M0. That's what I was thinking about earlier. I think for like all the old characters like Evelyn and such, if it's a character I really fucking like Evelyn, oh fuck yeah, Evelyn, M6 the bitch. Fuck it, I'm making myself an easy mode button. I don't give a fuck. I'm making myself an easy mode button. But I think like Lucia, I think like Yahade, I think like Zhao, fucking robot fucker, toilet man. I think that the fucking even the Void Hunter, depending on how great how much I fucking fall in love with her, I think I'm just gonna leave them all in M0s, M1s. Like if I get like Yanagi, if it happens like the same thing like with Yanagi to where I get like 2 pools, I'll make it M1. I don't give a fuck. Get 2 pools in a 110 pool, I'll just do that. I think I'll just leave from now on every single brand new character as an M0, M1, and then next year when ZZ comes in and I do reruns, that's when I'm going to fucking pull for like additional mindscapes. Because the new characters don't need mindscapes at all. None of them need it. The content is not hard enough for them to fucking necessarily fucking just need it. And I think that that's where, for the future wise of everything, is where it's going to be. I gotta see if I'm gonna see if I'm gonna M6 Yi. I gotta see. Do I think I'm gonna do it? Probably not right off. It depends on how much I want to fuck her. Let's be honest. That's all it depends on. It depends on how much I want to fuck the bitch. And then when that happens, then it'll be like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Let me go here. Also, I'm gonna be looking at doing PvP stuff. I'm learning the PvP shit in ZZ right now. What was this video? The problem with Hoyo games and ZZZ's in-game.
What are your thoughts on this new Honkai TFT game? Oh, I think it looks bad. In my opinion. I'm not trying to like spark any like just drama or anything.
No, I gotta agree. I think it looks bad too. I'm sorry. This right here, I don't like this. I don't like this. This is. I think there might be a lot of people who like this, but I was not one who liked fucking League of Legends TFT shit, and I would not fucking like this. This definitely does not appeal to me at all. Like, if this played more like, dare I say, like fucking Pokemon or Power World, I probably would have fucking be playing this shit. I would probably play this. But this, if this is the core fucking gameplay, this looks to me like this is not for me. Like, this looks like ass. I understand it's for kids, but I'm just saying, like, let's be honest here. All the gacha game, all fucking mobile games are made are made with the idea behind it with kids, okay? But it's gonna be fucking adults that's gonna play this shit. That's the sad part. The sad part is this is made for kids, but adults are gonna play this shit. I'm just not the target audience for this.
Thing like that. I personally wouldn't play it. Like, I like Pokemon systems and stuff like that. The reason why I wouldn't play it is because of for one, it's another Hoyo game. And
is this gonna be another person that's gonna straight up be like Hoyo bad, Kuro good, or some shit? Is that what this is gonna be? Let me give you. Let me just put it this way to you. We want to play this fucking game. We want to play this game. Okay, we play this game. We play this game. Hold on. I'm putting together, I'm trying to think of a goddamn company right now in my head, a publishing company as a video game company that legitimately I think is actually really fucking good. You know what? I got it. Capcom fucking evil. Capcom bad. Arc System Works great. I mean, fuck Street Fighter. Street Fighter's a shitty fucking fighting game. It's always been a fucking shitty fucking fighting game. Look what like their fucking characters and everything else is so goddamn uninspiring. Look, they're fucking putting in fucking older characters like C Viper from fucking Street Fighter 4 in fucking 6. Why not a new character? They're rehashing old shit. But look at what Arc System Works is doing. They're revolutionizing their fighting games. They're giving cel-shaded look. They're taking the old 2D pixel style and they're really putting more expressive cinematic options. I think the entire rigging process in fucking Arc System Work games is fucking much higher than anything that fucking Capcom has ever pushed. Like, I can say this shit. I could be like, Ubisoft is the best company ever. Fuck Activision. Activision, the worst fucking company ever. I like Ubisoft for fucking Assassin's Creed. I fucking hate it for other whole kinds of other shit. Ubisoft is a fucking company that created Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 and 3 and all of them. I love the Assassin's Creed series. Assassin's Creed's great. I fucking love Splinter Cell. It's fucking great. Skull and Bones that came out from Ubisoft and shit is fucking shit. It's absolutely fucking ass. Doesn't fucking matter. Like, they have their fucking hits, they have their misses. All these goddamn fucking corporations are fucking designed to be predatory and shit. Like again, like I said, I just, when I hear shit, it's like Hoyo, like it's a shit, like Hoyo shit. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna put it like this: you're fucking roundhousing Genshin, Honkai Star Rail in the same realm as ZZZ. Okay, I get it. You know, you have past experiences with these games, but so far ZZZ, in my personal opinion, hasn't gone this fucking route. That don't blame the fucking development team for the fucking sins of the fucking company. I don't blame the fucking Resident Evil development team for the fucking bullshit that Ninja Theory did to Devil May Cry fucking thing. Like, we're putting everything under one fucking banner, and it's kind of fucking retarded.
I'm already playing like what, 3 of them? And if you know the pattern of Hoyo, they have one game, it pops off, and then they release a new game, and then that old game said, which was Genshin Impact, they stop caring, they get lazy in development there, and then all the changes that people wanted in Genshin, they put over in Star Rail. Then that's the new hotness. Star Rail's popping off and everything. People are saying the devs listen. They're Honkai Star Rail people are even saying Genshin could never, like the community's fighting themselves. And then they released Zenless, which kind of is still trying to find its audience. It's not really doing too well. It's obviously not as popular as the other big ones. And it does have some quality of life features that it does have over Star Rail and Genshin, which is nice. Like, it seems like they keep quality of lifing each other game over each other, but it's still somewhat underrated. That's probably why it has a lot of fan service and stuff like that. But out of all the games, it has like the best combat, best animations, visuals, and stuff like that. And then, like, obviously what I fear with the new game is they're gonna probably try to focus on that, and then they're probably gonna get lazy with Zenless and stop doing as much improvements as they do. Just like,
I mean, if you listen to the fucking internet, they're already at that point. That they're getting lazy right now with reusing skins, all this other shit. Like, if you listen to them now, apparently we're at that point already with Zenless, right? Right, guys? We're apparently already at that fucking point.
There's a set pattern, like what I just described, what they keep doing with Hoyo games. And that's why I'm also hoping that people like just voice their concerns in surveys or whatever, and, you know, just talk about like some of the problems that like Zenless has, or like whatever game they're playing, if it has like problems, just don't be afraid to like say it in the surveys or whatever. Like, I know there's been like a lot of like, not like a lot, but there's like been some drama going on with people saying like how you can't critique Zenless. There was a I was gonna ask you too about your Deadly Assault scores. There was the recent Deadly Assault. People have noticed. There was a Reddit post. People noticed they were getting a lot. They were getting a lot less scores than what they got from the last Deadly Assault, saying like HP inflation and stuff like that, and then all miasma bosses. And that's something that you guys should probably like voice in the surveys of concern. Like, because apparently Zenless has a track record of raising the HP of enemies, HP inflation, and I heard apparently defense inflation. And with that being a thing, defense inflation, they're gonna sell Rupture units because next patch is all Rupture characters. And Rupture characters, if you don't know, they basically ignore defense. Like Yishuan, she ignores defense. That's why they don't that's why you wouldn't use Nicole with Yishuan, because she doesn't need her buffs. Yeah, and the buffs, I forgot to mention, the buffs in there are a lot worse from this time around too. They're like more shilly and catered and stuff like that. But yeah, there's a lot of people complaining on the Reddit posts, and the one thing that it's like hard in the Zenless community, because I know
Karma is 100% right about this. Surveys and feedback is worthless. Like, it isn't and it is, okay? Like, I don't think it's completely worthless. I think there is things that they listen, like when the mass majority do go into it. But if you want shit to change in Genshin, like how many people want a skip button in Genshin? You want a skip button? I guarantee you, I could get you a skip button by the end of the fucking year. I could get you a fucking skip button by the end of the year if every single Genshin Impact player would listen to me. From fucking China to the fucking global market. If every fucking one listened to me, I'd get you a fucking skip button by the end of the year. You know how? I tell you all. 1 month, don't spend a fucking dime in the game. Don't spend a fucking dime. And it's got to be on a good fucking banner. It's got to be like a Malvika banner, right? On a fucking day. Like, Genshin knows that this character is going to sell fucking character. Don't get it. Don't spend. As much as you want to, don't fucking do it. And just put in the fucking survey, skip button. The moment the bank is fucking going to feel the fucking force that they did not make the fucking quota that they were supposed to make, oh shit, I guarantee you that dev team is either A, gonna hurry up and put a fucking skip button, or B, they're fucking fired and a new team's coming in place to put a skip button.
Zenless is like a skillful game, like, you know, it takes a lot of skill and stuff like that. It can be hard, challenging, like mid-maxing rotation and stuff. What I've been seeing anytime people try to like criticize like Zenless, like somebody was talking about, there was in one of the posts, somebody was talking about how his scores were lower, and then somebody simply said, I don't know how he exactly said it, but I think he said, oh, you just need to get good. And like, that's a problem, because from what I've heard, there's a lot of people in the Zenless community that are like that. Like, you try to criticize something, and if there's like a problem in the game, like, you know, maybe they don't like miasma, there's HP inflation, they'll try to say that those aren't the problem. They'll say you're the problem. They'll say, oh, miasma or HP inflation is the problem, or this boss having an iframe where you can't attack it to get points or clear a time is the problem. You just need to get good. Like, that's something that I've been hearing a lot. I hate people like this, yeah. But it's basically what they call the elitists. Like, I'm not gonna lie to.
Look. Okay? I get the point. You know, I get the point on this, but I'm not gonna lie. The last DA with 2.2 and all this shit, that when all this shit fucking came down to play, it sucked. The siege shield buffing, the HP inflation, it sucked, right? But and some people are complaining that, you know, they were afraid that they couldn't clear and shit like this, and it's like, it sucks, but you got one or two options here, buddy. Pull for seed to utilize the shield buffing. Play the game of fucking Hoyo here. Make it easy. Or, hate to say it, play a little sweaty, get your 20k, or Just do your clear, whatever you can, to at least get your 6 stars, and just wait for the next DA. Like, it was fucked. That entire DA was fucked. And there's a lot of different reasons behind it. It's not just the HP inflation. It was the shield buffing. It's the fact that we had 2 fucking bosses in it that was ice resistant. It wasn't as universal feeling as it could have been. It's just right there. When some people are saying, hey, better your skills, the elitists came in. They're not exactly fucking wrong. If you want to overcome it, you gotta play a little bit skill issue. It sucks. It sucks. But you gotta be a little bit more skillful if you want to get through it. Like, that's the reason why I did on purpose to play it with fucking M0 fucking Hugo, because fuck it. I want to see. I wanted to see. And the reason why I tortured myself with that is because I wanted to see if the elitists were correct. If I reset 30 fucking times, but I get the perfect run, and I played this right, can I get past 20k? With something like an M0 fucking Hugo against a Defiler. And you know what? They're right. Problem is that I had to play completely different than I normally would. I had to engage in that fight. I had to look for opportunities. I had to figure different things out. Trial and error just to get to it. It sucks. But again, it depends on how invested you are in the game. And I'm not talking about investment like your builds are. I'm saying meaning like how invested are you in the game that you're willing to make a change. If you're not invested in it, you're not invested in it. Sorry to say this, but all we could do at that point is send feedback, criticize what we don't like about what happened, and let the devs know. It's too late. We can't cry over spilled milk. All we could do is that we could try our best to ensure that in the future, that spilled milk doesn't happen again in that way.
Another topic too. You guys probably know who Saint Tontaz is. You probably either like him or don't like him. You probably don't like him because he talks down about ZZZ a lot, and I know most of the ZZZ community doesn't like him because obviously how he talks about it. But he is like critiquing the game. But I'm not gonna lie, in the way he critiques it is wrong. Because he's like, oh, this complete shit in the game. This game is shit. This is why it's ass. Like, just if you just see his whole demeanor and the way he goes about critiquing Zenless.
I thought this was a problem with Hoyle games in ZZZ game. I didn't think this was just about ZZZ and then bringing in Saint Tontas.
He's still critiquing it, but it's not in a nice way. Like, if you go look at his critique compared to like someone like Gacha Smack, Gacha Smack, his critiques are reasonable and not like, they don't come off as like rude. Like Saint Totaz's critiques come off as like, he's obviously trying to rage bait, but like the way he's going about it is probably the reason why most people won't accept his critiques or don't really like him. Yeah, that's why I don't like him. Tectone at least is fair. Yeah, Tectone is fair too. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I hate about ZZZ bosses. They take way too long to kill at least, and WUWA holograms feel good. Yeah. That right there, that should have been quick. If I was using, I can see where you say that, and some of them do, yeah. But like, this what.
Okay, let me iterate this. Okay, some of you don't understand this. Some of you don't understand this. In WUWA, people pride themselves on killing bosses in under a minute. Like, that is like the main focal point and the main idea. They don't want to play boss mechanics. How many of y'all would agree with that? Like, how do you feel about that? Because in WUWA, the idea is kill the boss as fast as possible so I don't have to deal with its bullshit. Like that is the entire goal of the fight. There's no invulnerability fucking bullshit or anything. It is, I want to kill this boss in 14 seconds and move on with my life. There's people who pride themselves with the tactical hologram bosses, try to kill the bosses under like 58 seconds. Like, understand, there is actual people that, for some reason, like watching their character only stay on the screen for 15 seconds. Do one rotation and nuke a boss. I don't get it. You know, you give me a character like Augusta, I want like infinite fucking enemies in front of me that I gotta kill until the fucking moment I die. Like, I just want to play fucking basically Dynasty Warriors at that point, right? But the mass majority that I've talked to in the community fucking love the idea of killing a boss as quick as possible and not giving a shit. That the quote-unquote Weather Waves respects my time comes from the idea that you can actually play the content in the game, and because how it's designed in that regards, the faster you kill it, the more Weather Waves respects your time.
I would have cleared that faster with an anomaly team. I feel like it was because I was using a full attacker team. And none of them have like the specified buffs. Like, look at the 2 anomaly units right there. They have
holograms are like DA
specific buffs for them in that Hollow Zero. Help devs stop focusing long playtime and more interactive fights. Yeah. I hope the devs don't make the HP inflation get too crazy. Honestly, I want a game that removes the concept of HP entirely. It uses just a break system. A break system. I wonder if you're talking about like Monster Hunter. Because Monster Hunter, there's like no HP bar at all. Like, you don't see the HP of the monster at all that you're fighting. But like, you can break parts off of it and like stun it and stuff like that. You can tell it's weak when the more like injured it looks and stuff like that. I don't know if you're talking about that. Everyone is immortal, the players and the bosses. Monster Hunter is a good example as well. Yeah.
Hey, no, Siri, you got that wrong. You got that wrong. You got to correct yourself. It is the CCs that's complaining about lack of content, not the community. The community is perfectly fine with the way the game is. The community is fine. The mass majority of the Weather Waves community is perfectly fucking fine. It is the CCs that's upset they have no content. And the reason being, I think CJ hit this very, very clear in his take on this, is because no content means they don't have no content to make videos with. Means basically no money. Whereas the normal Weather and Waves player is perfectly fucking fine with how WUWA is right now. They really are. They really fucking are. It's just the CC's complaint. And the fact of the matter is that I had this conversation earlier today about this, is that what's kind of funny is that you're seeing what was cultivated by the community. You know, all this shit about, you know, Weather and Waves can't be criticized, and when now people are criticizing there's lack of content, they're getting hit on this shit, and now there's the fucking quote-unquote the elitists versus the casuals in the WUWA community, the civil war is happening. It's like, sorry guys, you brought it upon yourselves. And here's the thing. All the Weather and Wave CCs that made several different complaints in regards to content of the past that was kind of like this, they don't play Weather and Waves no more because they got fucking shunned off of this shit. They got canceled. They don't want nothing to do with it. They don't want nothing to do because other CCs attack them for their fucking points. So they would go do something else. And a few of them who I know that don't play Weather and Waves no more, that's playing Honkai Star Rail and shit right now, are all basically making the same point. You know, we talked about this shit last year. One of them in particular was telling me this, that they talked about this last year, and they had Saintonis' fan group fucking attack them, and then they would go play something else after all this because they weren't going to bother with this shit no more. And he's like, you know, I talked about the same shit back with, and they were telling me it was like back with, and they were reminding me that it was 1.3, not 1.4, it was 1.3. They were telling me that had a couple of events, but it was really nothing in terms of combat events. And they made that complaint, and they were told that they were a fucking moron and everything else. That straight off the bat, that they should appreciate the hard work that Kuro was putting into and everything. And they said, you know what? They quit Weather and Waves at that point. I was like, I told you. This fucking Genshin. It's Genshin 2.0, motherfucker. That's what he told me. He's like, it's Genshin 2.0, motherfucker. I told you, bro.
Yeah, like, I don't see them stopping HP and defense inflation anytime soon, to be honest. Yeah, I don't either. It sucks. It looks like it's an issue, and rupture units are gonna literally be able to bypass defense and stuff like that. But it kind of seems like the game is going the route that we didn't really want it to go, which is, you know, if you have the newest character, you're having a fun time, but like,
it's a gacha game. It's a gacha game. What other route is it supposed to go? I know I'm not a decade-old gacha fucking player, but I'm pretty fucking sure the people in like something like, you know, Fate Order or some shit like this, they got HP inflation and shit. They got power creep and everything. I don't think they wanted that shit and everything, but you know what? I don't hear them bitching completely up in my mind for this. Like, I think that the majority of people who are in Gacha don't understand the concept of this. They really don't. I mean, it's not what we want, but that's what it's always been. And I don't think it's going to change really ever.
Power creeping a little bit of the old characters. Like, you can see how they're... Miyabi's not power crept, but this boss has a really strong anomaly res. It's funny because right after releasing an anomaly support, which is Yuza, and then another anomaly character, buffing anomaly even more, they're gonna say next patch, yeah, let's nerf anomaly. It's doing too much damage. It's like, come on, bro. They're slowly trying to nerf Miyabi too, with like anti-ice res bosses and stuff like that. Honestly, kind of stopped caring that much about Shiyu and Deadly after realizing how few rewards I'm missing out on not fully clearing it. I don't blame you with that, but I feel like you still should at least care about them, because if you like look into like calculations on like how much pulls you get from like a patch, which is what I look at, they're like a good chunk, maybe 2,000, 3,000, and you know that's a wise man once said, quoting Tash, a primo gem is a primo gem is a primo gem. And whatever you can get, I personally wouldn't miss out on that. Now, if you don't have fun in them and you know you really don't care, like that's fine. Like, you know, enjoy the game how you want to enjoy it. But 720. That's not little rewards, especially how frequently they reset. Nameless. Did Ambi's ult just miss? What the? Yeah, this character needs it. This character needs a rework. That's insane. I've even got clips of her missing her skill multiple times. That's crazy. If they wish for long-term playtime, they should do Nikkei style and give.
This is a video, but technically you're watching a stream inside of a stream.
The boss's insane amount of HP, but not decreasing the damage players do to it, allowing us to shred the HP.
Like, this is discussing about the fucking in-game.
HP to kill it in the time limit, like you're doing now. Oh, like the deadly assault. I kind of disagree with that. I don't think they should. I don't think they should make a, like, they already have this mode. Like, they already have deadly assault. Which recently is getting HP inflated, but I think what they should do is to lower the HP of the enemies, of certain enemies, or buff all units maybe, because like, or make buffs that aren't as shilly, because like if you take Wuthering Waves for example, they have there was always the meme where you can solo content with Donjin, like the 4-star, and like a lot of the towers that reset, which is equivalent to the Shiyu defenses, a lot of the towers in there, they used to have like shilly buffs, but now they're making some of the buffs seem more universal. And it's kind of funny because it's like Wuthering Waves is literally looking at the problems that's going on with like Zenless or Genshin or any of them that have like buffs that cater to the newest unit, and they're countering that. Like, even though they have a new unit, their buff works with them, but they're making it work with older characters. I think that's what they should do. Like, make buffs that are universal that anybody can use, and then not increase the HP so much, because I heard they haven't done that in Wuthering Waves as much. But one thing I have heard where they have increased the HP and they've complained over there, which was the Whimpering Waste, which is their other in-game mode where you clear waves of enemies. and they have buffs that are currently shilling characters like Furlova or Augusta. Like, if you have Furlova, you're quite literally steamrolling Whimpering Waste. If you don't, like, you can still clear it, but like, there's just buffs that cater to Furlova so well, and she works so well in Whimpering Waste.
They do have more of a universal buff in the Tower of Adversity, for example, with Weather and Waves, but as several other Weather and Waves players who play Weather and Waves have made note of, it doesn't exactly fix the issue of older 1.0 characters not feeling as good as the new characters. So even though Augusta's buff, technically the shield buff for Augusta's banner and Uno's fucking banner is in the Tower of Adversity, and it's really good for them, and it's more of a universal buff that can be utilized with other characters, it still doesn't. The Tower of Adversity itself, with HP inflation and everything else, even though GN or whatever can take, you know, an effect from it, doesn't fix the problem that GN feels kind of shitty. Right, I just skipped it.
You have Furlova, you're quite literally steamrolling Whimpering Waste. If you don't, like, you can still clear it, but like, there's just buffs that cater to Furlova so well, and she works so well in Whimpering Waste. And then now they have like a buff for Augusta specifically. Like, I think those are the problems. Like, we need to have like buffs that work for everyone and not try to like shield the new unit so hard. Because like in Wuthering Waves, there's a lot of people will say this, there's no power creep in Wuthering Waves. Like, there's no absurd power creep or anything like that. Like, every agent can clear. Like, Gion, who was like the first unit in the game, that dude is still relevant, and he's still getting buffed by some of the units. Like, he's gonna get buffed by Yuno, who's coming out, who can buff heavy attack damage. He got buffed by Furlova, who buffs heavy attack damage and does off field. And he even, like, he's just...
Three weeks ago, this was made. And even back then, it wasn't like that. This okay, let him go.
He's still a top tier used unit. As much as some people try to say he was bad, he's still clearing. And also, the same can be.
Bro, 1.0 characters in ZZZ is still fucking clearing.
He said for Jinchi. But like, there's like, they've released some powerful units recently, but like, there's really still not a power creep issue in Wuthering Waves. Which shouldn't be a thing in here. Like,
if that's the fucking case, then there's no power creeping issue in fucking ZZZ. Done. If that's the argument, then there's no power creep in ZZZ. Because if I can show you a fucking video of a fucking character who is a 4-star basic character in ZZZ clearing the endgame content with A-rank engines, then there's no power. Then I guess there's no such thing as power creep, right? There's no such thing as power creep at that point. If you want to go ahead and base that in Weather and Waves, then there's no fucking power creep.
Miyabi is the only form of power creep in here, I guess, and I guess maybe Yishuan. Nobody's passed Miyabi for a while. Every unit released has been lower than her. But oh
my god,
they're slowly trying to push Miyabi out of the way with the attack meta and the rupture meta. They're trying to make non-ice weak bosses. They're trying to nerf an anomaly after like buffing it. I stopped playing WUWA, probably the least amount of fun I've had in this game. Yeah, I remember people say WUWA was bad. I only started playing it. It's alright. I definitely still like Tower more, but I definitely play it just because, like, the rewards, obviously. Like, you gotta play for the rewards. Or if you're like me, like, if you're a whale, you know, like hard whaling, you know, it doesn't matter. But like, if you're like someone like me, like budget, almost free to play. I do the whimpering voice. For the longest time, I remember I didn't do it though. Miyabi and Yishuan make sense as their.
Wait, he does the whimpering. What? Wait.
Yeah.
Go back. Wait. What?
I only started playing it. It's alright. I definitely still like Tower more, but I definitely play it just because like the rewards. Obviously, like you gotta play for the rewards. Or if you're like me, like if you're a whale, you know, like hard whaling, you know, it doesn't matter. But like if you're like someone like me, like budget, almost free to play. I do the whimpering voice. For the long.
I'm so fucking confused. How many brain cells did we lose in this fucking video?
Hey everyone, welcome back to the channel. Today we're diving deep into one of the most controversial topics in Zenless Zone Zero right now, HP inflation. If you've been feeling like endgame content is becoming a massive grind fest rather than a skill test, you're not alone. Let's start with the basics. What exactly is HP inflation? In gacha games like Zenless Zone Zero, HP inflation refers to the development practice where enemies gradually receive more and more health pools as new content is released, without proportional increases to player damage output or meaningful mechanical innovations. Think of it like this. Remember when you could clear Shiyu defense stages in 2 to 3 minutes? Now those same difficulty levels might be taking twice as long, with enemies that feel like damage sponges rather than challenging opponents. According to player discussions, the HP.
This is a no for me. I don't give a fuck about this shit. Let's try this one.
But since Shifu is our only rupture option, she's the only specimen we can use. Hey proxies, Senpai here. Rupture is one of 6 specialties an agent can have. It was introduced in version 2.0 with the release of Yishuan and will receive more agents in 2.3. And today, we'll be covering what Rupture is, the implications it had on release, and how its apparent future is failing to deliver. But hold up, let's switch things up for a second. What happened to Howl? Don't worry about it. What I've got in store for you is better than any scratch card he'd offer you. Let me tell you about today's sponsor, Loot Bar. Loot Bar is a safe and trusted shop where you can top up premium currency for garden. While new releases can be exciting, it's important that they're handled with care to ensure that everything that came before them isn't completely overshadowed. Unfortunately, the way Rupture agents are now is a far cry from what could have been. The Rupture specialty is known for using sheer damage, a special type of damage which bypasses enemy defense to deal massive damage. Simply put, imagine your agent has 100% pen ratio for just being a Rupture agent. This does not mean you will ignore elemental resistance. This is a different stat altogether, so make sure to respect the boss's weaknesses and resistances in order to fight them optimally. While ignoring defense lets you build other stats and skip pen ratio without losing its benefits, there are some downsides, such as flat pen rolls being useless on all of your agent's discs. This makes building these units harder since any rolls with pen are completely wasted.
Shut the fuck up! Know your fucking place, trash!
Since pen ratio will also be useless, the majority of the time you will want to build 30% damage bonus for your agent's attribute, so your Disc 5 main stat choices are very limited. Lastly, being the newest class, there aren't many options for W engine choices outside of an agent's signature. Since we'll be receiving a dedicated Rupture support, I'm sure most public opinion will be hyping up Rupture as the best while not tackling the glaring issues this specialty has. So far, by just analyzing the premise of Rupture, we can see there are many points against it on the topic of accessibility. Releasing one A rank and a premium support will not alleviate this. But since Shifu is our only Rupture option, she's the only specimen we can use to base any of our claims or theories on. The official description for Rupture states that they possess great offense and survival capabilities. What exactly does this mean? Unfortunately for us, this is vague enough that the devs don't really have to commit to any solid idea. And honestly, the usage of the word survival should be enough to send anyone into a cold sweat. The wording here doesn't give us much to go by. Does this mean that agents will have higher mobility to survive? The game's action-based, every agent should be mobile. Is this class more about actively countering enemy attacks? If so, well, where does that leave defense agents? And furthermore, this implies enemies in the future will have a heavy lean towards being highly aggressive, and the value of defensive assists will go up. So what's the point of evasive assists? The implications Rupture brings are stepping all over the game. Now, does survival have something to do with HP? Well, that's divisive. Let me explain. Before Rupture, HP was nearly useless, just there to keep agents alive. Base HP plus a leveled slot 1 disc was already generous, so you never really needed to actively build it. With practice, you'll likely not be getting hit either. The game actively rewards you for dodging and parrying, and in order to clear combat, you need to be alive. So there's a heavy reinforcement on not getting hit. It's like learning how to ride a bike. Once you learn to balance, you don't need training wheels anymore. You can just grab those handlebars and keep on riding. And since we didn't have any agents which scaled off of HP, that means the only benefit HP had is actively being devalued by you becoming more skilled. So, what was done about this? Rupture was released, and we got our first HP scaling agent, Yixuan. Now, there's even more controversy here. There are two trains of thought. The first, Rupture will exclusively be the HP scaling class. The second, Yixuan is special and will scale off of HP, but not all Ruptures need to do this. Let's unpack these ideas. If Rupture is exclusively the HP scaling class, this is new and can definitely be explored. However, why is it so poorly alluded to in the Rupture tooltip? And also, if this is going to be a general fact of all Rupture units, why does this exist? This one line of text had me subscribing to the idea that not all Rupture agents would scale off of HP. If anything, it's ambiguous enough that it makes sense no matter which route the devs pick. Why else would this be here? For every case of unique scaling, it is made explicitly clear that this is not normal. If it was, it wouldn't be written in. Exploring the idea that Rupture could be a more universal class is exciting. The way I saw it, the Rupture tag was just a fancy label that means this unit ignores defense. There's no precedent for it, so we can easily imagine units being released as Rupture, but leaning towards different playstyles. Honestly, the specialty system is kind of broken. This isn't the first time either. Look at Caesar. She's a defense agent, but her gameplay and insane impact in days have her play like a stunner. So, in my mind, it was totally plausible to have an agent released that is Rupture, but plays like Anomaly. Imagine Bernice, but instead of building AP and attack, you build AP and another seemingly useless stat, just because it would have a unique sheer force scaling. Or if an agent like Trigger, a stunner who usually stacks an unusual amount of crit rate, were a Rupture stunner, their crit rate could instead scale uniquely by converting a portion of it into sheer force. This concept of dynamically built Rupture agents is not hard to implement, makes builds more unique, and also makes substats more viable. And there lies the problem. If every substat has value, then suddenly every disc looks viable. Great for players, but not so great for keeping us chasing upgrades. And the chase is half the point. Imagine we get a Rupture agent that scales with flat pen. Now, before you all light me ablaze hotter than my hit single, it would be possible for a Rupture to build pen, despite it being useless. How? Just give it a scaling that makes it worth. If flat pen got converted to crit rate at a better conversion rate than 2.4% per roll, all of you would be building that shit. It's the same reason we have an Anomaly unit building crit rate. Flat pen is in a similar position to HP, where no unit uses it directly, its usefulness is outpaced by other stats, and most people probably throw out their high pen rolling discs. This low demand is the perfect opportunity for them to throw a curveball and demand their newest premium cash cow requires this stat and isn't built on day one. Now, after the drip marketing of 2.3 agents, we know we'll be heading into our first Rupture patch. Lucia being our first premium support option, Monado being our first A-rank Rupture option, and Idari... There are rumors saying that all of these Rupture-oriented units will have a heavy lean on HP scaling, with the DPS units also scaling with crit stats. Also, there seems to be some HP management mechanics in there. This confirmation isn't good. If we really think about it, Rupture is becoming a crit-based damage-dealing class. The only caveat is that it builds HP instead of attack. Its gimmick being it has a 100% pen ratio. Given these lists of traits, why would anyone in the future decide to play attack as a class over Rupture? Rupture also has a unique multiplier in their damage formula, which just buffs their damage even more because it's not oversaturated like other multipliers due to being brand new and not having many sources for it. There's not many checks in the game that can balance this out. One possibility is that a Rupture agent's skill multipliers might just be tuned down so that they deal less damage that way and don't completely outclass attack agents. However, given we only have Yishuan's numbers to go off of, and she's a Void Hunter level agent, we can't really dive into this. The sample size is non-existent. Another option is for them to release enemies with low or zero defense, invalidating Rupture, increasing the value of flat pen in the case of low defense, and having to insanely inflate HP to offset defense drop so the fights last a good amount. Creating new mechanics tailored to shill a new release, or discouraging the use of existing methods, is a very real tactic employed by the devs, multiple times already. To back our claims, we interviewed a combat specialist. Edit Boo had this to say. One of the greatest tools you can have to prepare yourself for the future of this game is learning how the damage formula works. Knowing the math really does give some insight on what could be possible. I've been playing ZZZ since 1.0 with level 50 and below units, and I'm still able to fully clear. Largely in part because I did the math and figured how broken tampering with enemy defense is. And what was the first thing we got to shake things up? A class that completely negates enemy defense. What's worse is that to make things interesting, they're trying something with this HP management gimmick, where your Rupture units have to be above or below a threshold of HP to get the most out of it. This is cool in concept, high risk, high reward, until you realize that it's a nightmare to balance. Let's break it down. Let's say you want the Rupture agent to play at low HP. Well, right now, they're all tailored to having insanely high HP due to their scalings, so 1/3 of their 30k HP pool is still sizable, so you won't be getting one tap. There goes the risk. To reach those low HP thresholds, I doubt they'd encourage getting hit, because getting hit wastes time, and forcing this would just punish players who have taken the time to get good. So now, we have to introduce attacks that cost HP. This introduces an issue of, the attack must be good enough to use frequently, but if it's that good, then what happens if I use it too much, and now I can't pay the HP cost? Now you're locked out of your best skill. Well, what if we make it cost HP until a certain threshold and then it's free? Well, now you just spam it and don't get hit. It's the same playstyle we already have. There's nothing new. What if we introduce HP regeneration mechanics? So players have to balance their HP and remain in a specific range so they get the most out of their kit. Well, now we have to tweak the HP regen to be just right so that a player can use their skills often to deal damage, have an engaging gameplay experience, but also be slightly inconvenient unless they get signature and mindscapes. All of this to achieve the same end result. Don't get hit, spam your best skill. Because all the numbers are just tailored to the optimal play experience, there really isn't any depth or skill to it beyond dodge and hit. That's just your baseline. You're not going out of your way to do something special, and that's a problem when you really think about it. An issue most signature W engines have. They reward you just for breathing. For example, Miyabi's. Looking at the ability, it's asking you to proc anomaly or use your EX special. These are things you'd normally do in your gameplay. It's just granting you a big reward for playing normally. If you're not doing these things on Miyabi, you're doing something insanely wrong. It's not like it's asking you to swap off of Miyabi during her fully charged Shimotsuki stance attack by rewarding off-field damage, or rewarding you for consecutive back-to-back disorders, things that are also integral to mastering Miyabi, but more technical. This HP management gimmick is one of those things that will seem impressive and rewarding on the surface, but once you realize that these things are specifically engineered to work seamlessly, it really just falls apart. There's no risk because your HP is so high that a fraction of it doesn't put you in danger. There's no skill because everything will be balanced to perform well with signature and the conditions aren't very creative. There's only reward. If you want true skill expression and a rush of adrenaline knowing that at any moment you might experience a sweet release of death, just field level 1 Fufu.
This is not a bad video, actually, so far. I'm actually enjoying this one. Oh, it's over. That wasn't bad. I agree with that. I don't know. Like, when it comes into it, I think there's a lot more they could do in play for Rupture Agents. But I think Rupture Agent is actually mainly was designed, because in particular, like he was talking about, like, you know, how many of y'all have cleared in-game content, right? By looking at the defenses and shit like that. And doing calculations, like basically watching someone like Muzzy, who teaches you that, hey, look, you can fuck with the substats and everything else. You can fuck with the numbers and substats to beat the in-game content. I feel like Rupture, in this regards, was just designed as an easy class for people who don't want to do that. What's this? The Casual Lie in Zenless Zone Zero by EO.
The topic right now is HP inflation in the community, right? So like, okay, HP inflation bad. Why? And then you base HP inflation bad being
all right,
a game like Star Rail or Genshin Impact, whatever. All the Hoyo games have it, so it's easy to name them. Okay, well, how does that relate to
Let's see what our bro had to say here.
Is, right? Like the game itself is its own thing. Is the HP inflation detrimental to the game, or was it a necessity? You can't say the same thing, right? In Genshin, it wasn't a necessity, and I speak very loosely on that. I don't want to make that a definite statement coming from me. I'm assuming that's the case because Genshin still has the same shit that it had from a while ago, which was what is it, Team National, Shine Ling, Xing Shou, Fischl, or Sucrose, right? Oh yeah, and Bennett. The original 4-star characters are still broken as shit, right? Like they're just OD. You can do everything in the game with just those characters. So in my head, I'm like, well, okay, then the HP inflation doesn't matter, right? If they're still conquering content, then the HP inflation doesn't matter. Now, again, this is me loosely basing my information or my statement off of well-on dated information, right? Because for all I know, Mawika is the strongest DPS in the game. Mawika blows up the entire board, and Mawika can one-shot bosses. If that is the case, if in the event that Mawika literally no effort one-shots bosses with or without her Natlan teams, yes, you need HP inflation. You have to put it in the game. You have to. The concept of HP inflation, while I understand it in Star Rail's case, I'm not defending it. At one point I was, because it made sense, right? And this was early. I'm talking like 1.7, 2.0, 2.2 early. Now it's out of control. I think we can all agree on that. But in Genshin's case, if you introduce characters, because there are more than one, that decimate your game for free, no effort. I close my eyes, jack off, and press a button, and the entire field is deleted. You need to fix it. As a developer, as a game designer, you cannot leave shit like that in your game. If someone were to be a standard gacha,
back that up,
decimate your game for free, no effort. I close my eyes, jack off, and press a button, and the entire field is deleted. You need to fix it.
Kind of disagree with that. Kind of disagree with that, but let's see.
As a developer, as a game designer, you cannot leave shit like that in your game. If someone were to be a standard gacha game player, and from this point forward, I'm going to reference them as casuals. Another great video, by the way. There's an amazing video by Maximilian that he recently released that I do want to make my own iteration of, pertaining to relating it to gacha games. Here we go. What is a casual, right? What the hell is a casual? And in this video, he uses a chart to break down casuals, tourist, novice.
Oh, that's where the chart comes
from.
from.
This is a reference to fighting games. It's so well structured, and the way Max explains this can be used for anything. And so maybe at some point I'll go through and I'll watch this with you guys so that you have more information on it. But the TLDR of what's going on here, I can use this exact same graph to explain this for gacha games in particular. Honestly, not even in particular, just straight up for gacha games, right? And so when we talk about casuals, when I'm going to reference casuals from now on, this blue bar right here, the only people that are casuals in reference to this video. So I understand someone's going to be like, well, you can't show that casuals are blah, 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 blah. Before anyone argues with me about what my reference is for a casual, you are going to watch 22 minutes and 30 seconds of What the Hell is a Casual by Maximilian, dude. If you don't do that, whatever the fuck you're saying to me is irrelevant. It's inarguable. It doesn't matter anymore. If you can't watch the video to understand what I'm referencing when I make this statement, you are arguing thin air. It doesn't exist. We're going to use the material provided so that we can have this argument. And it's not even an argument, it's a discussion. When I reference casuals, a casual player in a gacha game is somebody that casually plays the game. The definition of the gacha game, all right? You get on the game for 15 minutes, 30 minutes, maybe an hour. Your goal, your intention is to not clear in-game. Your goal is to enjoy the game. How do you do this in a game like Genshin Impact,
right?
Zenless Zone Zero, Star Rail, Wuthering? The story, the events, which we all know, stories and events in any of these games do not require you to be at in-game level. You don't have to max invest into your account. You don't have to sweat. You don't have to spend money. You can just play the game and enjoy it. Collect your rewards that way and enjoy whatever free mini games they provide to you in the game. This is a casual player. The moment you start going into, I got to max out my builds. I need to look up some guides on how to be the best Bennett player, how to be the best Kazuha player in Genshin Impact. Well, Zani just came out. I need to know my 70k rotation for Zani. If I can't do my 70k rotation for Zani, I'm not a real Zani player. I need to know that. You are no longer a casual player. That's going to be a really tough blow to a lot of people. The reality of what I just said, the moment you start doing things that are sweaty, you are no longer a casual player. 70k rotations are not for casual players. You know what a casual player does? Left click, left click, left click, left click, spam, left click, dodge one time, parry, space button. Left click, left click, left click, left click, left click, it's dead. This
I disagree with that, actually. I actually do disagree with that. Hold on. I'll explain this. I'll explain right here. I'll explain that right now.
A mint picker.
This is casual play.
Are pick 53 hard enough to map out? Answer the Fontaine, which held 200 to plan. It was right here! Albeit it was a slow start with the Inferno.
That's what a casual player does. They go run around and they go pick mints.
This is what a casual player does. There is nothing that a casual player is doing going into their account. They're min-maxing. Casuals do not min-max. Novice players get into the concept of min-maxing, which is totally fine. This is a-okay, right? But when you start practicing your rotations and you want to get the highest clear and you want a speed run and you want the S rank clear, you are no longer a novice player. You're not a novice anymore. So much of the community in the gacha space, there's only one or two. It's casual or sweat, but there are things in between that separate way more than just sweat or casual. The casual player ain't doing shit. I get on the game to play the story and I call it a day, right?
Yeah.
I casually play Nikkei. I don't play Nikkei to learn how to sniper right click cancels. I know how to do it because playing shooters, what the fuck? Like, it's easy as shit. Anyway, I know how to do it, but I don't choose to do it, right? I leave that bitch on auto. I pull for the waifu showing titties and ass and you know, lewd clothing or whatever, and I get the fuck off the game. If I don't get the character, I get the fuck off the game. I'll come back when another character gets here. I don't have the pulls. I'm just not opening the game. W Nikkei experience, facts.
No, I agree. That's agreeable,
right?
So far, I'm agreed.
When you go beyond that, you start looking at fucking rotations. You start min-maxing your builds. I want to be top 5% blade on Star Rail. You are no longer a casual player. Get that out of your goddamn mind, right? You're not casual anymore. Everyone that sits here, oh, well, you got it. How else are you gonna build your character? You don't have to. This is directly in a reference to, I had a video, unpacking Zenless Zone Zero in-game expectations. What's realistic? In this video, we talked about in-game. The reason I wanted to bring this up is because within this video, I wanted to have this conversation. I'm totally open to have this conversation with anybody. What are the expectations for in-game? I got a lot of mixed opinions, a lot of mixed views when it came to that. I also tweeted about this, right? And so the mixed opinions were one of two things. Somewhere in the middle, of course, but for the most part, I'm going to shorthand this. One of two things. One, in-game. In-game should be something where if it has premium rewards, me as the player, I should be able to clear it without any effort. I should not have to put in effort in order to clear to get the maximum rewards. This is what a handful of people believed in-game should represent, period. The other side of this represented what I would agree with, which is in-game should be the end of the game. I am well prepared or challenging myself to be able to attempt whatever this game is, its hardest content possible, meaning that I am min-maxing, I understand the mechanics of the game to whatever degree it is.
That is agreeable so far. However, I don't think that would apply to ZZZ or any of the Gacha games. Now we're hitting a different part of the territory. Again, one thing that I try to express is no answer, no question, no topic of conversation is black and white. Because one side of the community is going to say that all in-game content should be completed by the player, and what he's going to reference here so far is we're talking about that you need to try, you need to put a little bit more effort and everything to clear it, basically, to get the maximum rewards. Like, let's rewind this just a little bit of a hair. I want to make sure this point is straight up, and then I'll get into what I want to talk about with this.
To be able to attempt whatever this game is, its hardest content possible, meaning that I am min-maxing, I understand the mechanics of the game.
A little bit over here.
Believed in-game should represent, period. The part I'm going to shorthand this or
Right
shorthand
here,
this.
right here.
One of two things. One, in-game. In-game should be something where if it has premium rewards, me as the player, I should be able to clear it without any effort. I should not have to put in effort in order to clear to get the maximum rewards.
That's the first argument. Okay? That is what one side will say. That is the side that's going to say that, and then he's going to go into the next one.
A handful of people believed in-game should represent. Period.
Right.
The other side of this represented what I would agree with, which is in-game should be the end of the game. I am well prepared or challenging myself to be able to attempt whatever this game is, its hardest content possible, meaning that I am min-maxing. I understand the mechanics of the game to whatever degree it is. I understand how to play my team. My builds are correct. My combos are correct. My rotation, everything. This is what in-game would represent. So this video, this conversation that I would love to have with anybody, by the way, there's one of two sides. I give zero fucks about a gacha game. Oh man, what about my 720 Stellar Jades? Like they put it.
I would love to have this conversation too, because again, this is a two-part argument that actually, in all honesty, I agree and I disagree. What I mean by this is that I don't think that in-game content should be solely resolved on the idea that you as a player is forced to check every single one of these boxes off, if that makes sense. Like, you're mid-maxing, your builds are correct, you have a deeper understanding of all the mechanics. I don't think you as a player should have all of this checked off in a game like a gacha game like ZZZ. I think that this would be more of a situation where you put a list. Like, this is what I would tell. This is what, like, the conversation I would have with someone like EO. Give me a checklist of what you expect in your scenario. What should a player have in particular to be able to complete in-game? What are the checkboxes? And then off that checkbox, it should be basically, let's say he gives me 5 examples, 5 check marks, right? 5 check boxes. If anything, you should only be required to have 2 of any of those 5 to complete in-game content for a gacha game. Because regardless of what I would want, and regardless of what maybe others would want, regardless, the end of the day is to make the player feel good. There should be a minimum threshold, but it should be a base minimum threshold to get to the end game. Like, if you're not optimal with your combos, you're not too fancy with the end game mechanics, that's fine. But as long as you're mid-maxing and you're building correctly, you can clear it. If you're a person that's not mid-maxing, but you got the skill and you got, the building side of things done, you should be able to clear. There should be multiple ways of achieving it. It's like passing a test. You got your students out there that'll pass a test with 100%. You got your other students that'll pass the same test with a 90%. Where's the failure spot? What do we consider the basic bare minimum? The bare minimum that a player should have to achieve to complete in-game. What's the D on the test? Where is that part of the test? Like, I think that you still need to make it to where, in one hand, you still have to have a knowledge, but you don't need to have a high degree of knowledge to get the premium rewards. There should be a baseline where you can just skirt by. Get what you're going to get the fuck out. And not force the player to feel like they have to. That they have to be at least a B plus student here. That's the way that's like the way I'm trying to really approach this. Okay? What is it? I'm not talking about like 6 stars. I'm not talking about like DA, you need to get 6 stars and you're considered, a D ranked student. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, how does that player get to the 6 stars? What are the components that surrounds their... Maybe they don't understand team structure. Maybe they don't what's some things that we can let slide by, is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that...
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Can we accept the fact that Animal Shelter here, for example, could complete in-game? As long, like, first and foremost, this is not a synergized team at all. In all honesty, it don't fucking work. It's a 1 out of 3 here, right? With the fucking Devil Boo. This team, what the fuck is it, right? This is just a stupid fucking goddamn meme team that I'm making up, right? Now the question comes into play. What would be the bare minimum that a player who would play a team like this would be allowed to complete in-game? Maybe all the characters are mid-max. Maybe in terms of that, the person who's playing the team has a good understanding on how to utilize the characters. We shouldn't, in regards, force someone to play a team that's like, meta build, a meta structure. The test needs to be to where we're still giving a quote unquote the casual player, like EO's going to say right here, the opportunity to skirt by and let it slide. And still get the rewards. Because regardless of what anyone wants to say, like, you gotta be, because I know there's gonna be another argument to this, where it's like, well, I had to earn the right to do in-game. I had to earn the right to, with my teams and everything, to accomplish this. Why would we allow a fucking casual player to skirt by? The honest answer to that is because we need them still in order to bring up the numbers of the game. So, why you think that in regards to a school, why don't they kick out every student out of it that flunks? That's flunking their tests, that always got F's on their tests, has always got D's in their tests. Why don't we kick them out and only have B and A grade students in the team? It's because this is something I learned from the educational system. This is something I learned. Doesn't matter if that fucking student's good or bad or fucking full of shit. Doesn't matter. If they're a great student, a bad student, a bully, or whatever, they need that kid in that fucking school. Because the more kids they got in the school, the more funding they get. They get more federal funding. So if the school's got, let's say, 3,000 kids in it, and out of the 3,000 kids, 1,000 of them are, D grade students, doesn't matter. They're still worth $1,000 a head, which means the school gets $1,000 per fucking kid. We just need to make sure they're not F students. If they go above and beyond, You know, they go C, B, and A. That's great. But we need to give them a skirt by. We need to make sure that the fucking high school student over here can still graduate at a fucking D. It's only true for the U.S. though. Leave no kid behind. I mean, I'm not sure about outside, right? I'm not sure about outside. I'm just using my experiences. But if you think of it in terms of a live service game, whales are not. I will put it like this: whales are not the only funding source to Zenless Zone Zero, for example, or Weather Waves. And I want you to think about this. Think about this very carefully. What do I mean that whales are not the only funding source? I'm going to tell you right now. Who here is an F2P player? And let me tell you something. If you're an F2P player, you're still giving money to Hoyo. Would you believe me? That if you have not spent $1 in Zenless Zone Zero, you've been given Zenless Zone Zero money. Would you believe me? Because you playing the game, you being a person that's logged in to that game, like I'm logged in right now in Zenless Zone Zero, right? If there is another person who's free to play that is logged into this game, you're providing them with statistics to where Zenless Zone Zero, the developers, can go to a company like Capcom. This is a hypothetical, okay? This is just a hypothetical. Can show that we got right now 1 million players playing Zenless Zone Zero, and we want to do a collaboration with you. They don't have to show how much money the game makes. They have to show how many heads is playing the game. To which brand deals, collaborations, different things in this regards ends up making them money. A game that's going to truly EOS is when it's going to lose its entire player base to where there's only like 5 people left playing it. And they don't have those statistics that they can use to collect on data. So that's why, like I said, for even the F2P player in this regards, we still have to make the end game passable for them to collect all the fucking rewards at a very bare minimum stake. So that way we keep the head count going. So that way we can still manage to get better relationships. It's just like watching a streamer without subscribing and memberships. Correct. Correct. Just because you're watching my live stream, right, and you're not subscribed, you're not a member, I can still produce those results because you're part of the statistics to LDSHOP. To show LDSHOP that right now we got, let's see, for example, right? Let me open this up. In the last 12 months, we have a watch time of over 75K. In the last 60 minutes, right here. In the last 48 hours, there's been 5,412 views on the channel. In the last 7 days, there's over 24K views on the channel. It's statistics. You're not a member, you're not a subscriber, but you add to the statistics, which allows someone like myself, when I talk to a sponsor, to still provide to them. So in a game like Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Weather and Waves, like, it's not just the whales that makes the money. It's the brand deals that they can pull out of this by just using statistics. Because they want to advertise their product. You really think, let me put it like this, you think Razer, with the Miyabi collaboration they did, would have fucking done that if Zenless Zone Zero only had, let's say, 50K, only like 50,000 people playing it, versus them probably showing that we have over you know, in the course of a year, 20 million people play it. And how do you keep those and how do you make those numbers stay relatively high? You got to make the game itself still accessible and easy enough for potentially a person who cannot clear to be able to clear. We still need to make it to where there is a minimum threshold. That's why, like, the argument here about one hand side wants, you know, they should be able to clear it, and the other side here that they should have to earn it. That's really what it comes down to. One side wants it handed to them, the other side wants it earned. There's a third option, which is we should be able to hand it to them, but we should lower the requirement around what you need to know, what you need to do to achieve this. If that makes sense. We shouldn't be telling people that you have to have a completely great disc set, that you have to mid-max, that you need to know all your rotations, you need to know how a character operates completely, you need to know all these mechanics. We should say, like, look, these are several different aspects of the game. Here's a bullet point of each one. Pick 2 out of the 5. And work on those 2 in particular, whichever 2 you think is easiest, and that's going to allow you to complete end game. You don't have to learn all this other shit. You just need to learn 2. Pick 2 of them out of here. Pick 2 criterias, and you pass. I know that's kind of like, you know, I'm going to be honest, I know that's kind of more, you know, vague in that regards, but what I'm saying is that it should just in general be where players aren't stuck. That's my point. My point is that we should not have to push. And that's the reason why, hear me out, why rupture agents are going to be so fucking great. Now, you're going to be asking the question here. What the fuck do I mean? The previous video that we watched about rupture agents, right? If you got a few key points out of Zenpai's video right here. Rupture agents is basically having a character with 100% pin, right? Sheer force is based on HP, blah, 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 and it basically bypasses all defense. And a lot of people are going to regard it as a much better attack agent. Am I correct? And some people that I know of don't particularly like rupture agents because of that reason. Because it feels like, in a sense, it invalidates their attack agents. Why should I pull for an attack agent if the rupture agent has basically 100% pin? Like, I know I'm going to be, like, very much hitting this shit, you know, very sparse, where there's a lot more that goes around this, but this is like a cliffhanger version. Why is this a good thing? What is the actual pro behind this? In the developer's mind, why is this a positive? It's not money. It is part money, but it's not all. But it's not just money. Why would you, if you don't like rupture agents because it's just a better version of attack class, bitching about, you know, oh, it's, you know, it automatically goes through defense. Why would you, right, who would never pull a rupture agent, why would the devs not care about your thought pattern on this and really be pushing this in? That you're questioning the mentality right now. Like, why aren't they working on defense agents? Why aren't they working on something else? Why is it just not an attack class? Why is it, you know, a new class is just better attack? You got it. Argo's got it. It brings up the power of the average player. And it also brings up the power of the new player to fucking be able to do in-game content. There is one thing they don't have to worry about now. They don't have to worry about enemy defense. They got a fucking power creep in a sense. And it's kind of a placebo effect, but it's a new character. It's for the new content. This person just came into 2.0. They got Yi Zhuan, and she does insane fucking amount of damage. She's just going through. They don't have to let's be honest. The way I look at it, right? You just gave a brand new player a fucking nuclear bomb. You gave them the button of a nuclear bomb, and they don't know jack shit except anything. You just gave them a weapon, right? And they come here.
I'll protect you from any need of fortune telling.
What's the real main stat? What's the real only fucking main stat they need to worry about? Let's be honest. HP. That's it. They just got to build one fucking thing. It's HP. And their sheer force damage, their damage goes up. It's all based on HP. They don't have to sit here and calculate what they're going to do. They don't have to worry about fucking substats too much. It is brain dead easy for a brand new player to come in. And this is like, basically, here's a character. Like, this is the way I look at it with the devs. Here's a fucking character. Here's a character class that's made for you. You don't have to focus absolutely that hard on it. You don't have to go watch OK Muzzy to go understand anything about why anomaly proficiency is better than anomaly mastery. Why I want anomaly mastery over this. Why I want crit damage here. Why I want pin here. You don't need to know all this. You just need to know HP. It's going to do everything you want it to do. And you can go into mid-game. We just gave a child a nuclear bomb. And the reason for it is just to make sure that they have an easier time clearing endgame. It's not guaranteed, don't get me wrong, it's not fucking guaranteed, but it is to make it easier on the new player who's coming in to have a better time. Because I'm going to be honest with you. You who's playing ZZZ right now, who's been playing since 1.0, I hate to tell you this, I really do. You're not going to believe me. But the devs don't really care about you. If you've been playing ZZZ since 1.0 till now, the devs care about you, don't get me wrong. They do care about you, but they don't care about you. You're established. You're in the game. You're playing. You're already spending money. You're already doing what you're doing. You're already part of this. You're not their primary focus no more. You grew up, right? They're trying to pull in more. They're trying to pull in newer people. And how do you do this? You gotta take something and make it stupider. Much easier to understand. That's what it comes down to. You're already established. You've been playing since 1.0. You've been playing since 1.4. You've been playing since 1.5. You came into the game. You're established. They care about you to a certain degree. But they don't care about you as much as the new person who just downloaded the game. We got to make it to where the new person who downloaded the game has an easy time. You might not like it because it's not what you're accustomed to. It's not what you like. But that new player doesn't know what the fuck 1.0 fucking ZZZ is. They don't know what the fuck 1.0 fucking WUWA is. They know what 2.0 WUWA is. They don't know shit about 1.0. They don't know they don't know how good GN was. They just know that GN sucks now. They just know if I pull in new characters, I get through all this shit. So at that point in time, the more head count that we get into the game, better deals. That's why, like I said, we checkbox what criterias there is involved for in-game content and only require 2 of them. And in this case scenario, because of rupture agents, well, it automatically will clear probably one of those checkboxes. Just because of the class. So now it just makes it much easier for these new players to skirt by. Like I said, I know there's a broad push on this. It's a broad explanation, but I hope it makes sense the way I'm trying to explain it. It's just the idea is that new players, casual players, whatever you want to mark them as, should not be forced to have to get to a certain point to clear in-game content. Like, they already met the requirement. They already got their fucking account to level fucking 60, right? They got all their characters to level 60. They already met the minimum internock level. They did all this shit already. There just needs to be a point where the passing score is there, and anything above that is just people who wants to keep it, who's invested in the game, that wants to be more than just a passing score. But we need to give a passing score just to make sure we keep head count. That's it.
There, so I'm entitled to have it. I deserve to get my 700. No, the fuck you don't. Grow up. You don't deserve it. It just because it's there doesn't mean you're entitled to it. The whole
new players will see clear power creep politics and will go see somewhere else. I mean, I guess you meant go somewhere else in general. No. Let's be completely fucking honest. A handful of people will do that shit. Handful of people will do that. Not everybody. You can't ball up everybody into that. You can't be like all the new players will see that there's power creep politics and they will go somewhere else. No, they're not gonna go fucking thing, because if that be the case, Genshin Impact would have fucking every new player would have quit Genshin Impact. Every new player would quit fucking goddamn HSR, and they're still getting fucking massive fucking downloads for fucking new people playing it. Because here's the deal. There's a reason why. People don't give a fuck about other people. Sai, let me put it like this to you. Let me put it like this. They'll go watch Saint's video, all this, right? Like what you're talking about? You think they honestly give a fuck? No, because people are fucking selfish. I guarantee you, how many people are watching this stream right now? Over fucking 50 people right now? And let me explain something. Explain very carefully. The mass majority of the people that's in this fucking chat, you don't give a fuck about me. You don't give a fuck about the person in this fucking chat. You give a fuck about yourself. How many people, let me ask you this question. If right now ZZZ Devs jumped in this fucking stream and said, hey, look, we're going to give a person a fucking account with all M6 fucking characters. Every character M6 R fucking 5 right fucking now. But you gotta throw everybody else under the fucking bus. Who the fuck in this goddamn chat is about ready to fucking throw hands? How many people in here? Fucking ZZ Devs come in, says, hey, look, we give you $1 million, but you gotta fucking slap your girlfriend across her fucking face. How many of y'all are gonna fucking stop and actually think about that and fucking possibly do it? What does that prove? What it proves is that at the fucking point in time, new players, they're going to see the politics, whatever, right? Not every single one of them. A few of them are going to do it. All they're going to look at is for themselves. They're not going to look at it for anyone else but themselves. So if I'm a new player, I come at the game and I realize, oh, 2.0 is made for me and not for the veteran fucking people, and I'm playing right now. I know for a good fucking short time, I know that all the way to the fucking end of fucking 2.0, I'm going to get all these characters. I don't have to pull for none of the old characters. I'll just pull for the new character. I'm going to have a hell of a lot fucking better time. Why the fuck do I care? Why the fuck do I care that you're bitching? Because I pull all the new characters. You're playing the 1.0 characters. You're fucking struggling. I'm not. Why the fuck do I care you're struggling? We're selfish. We're going to do what the fuck we want to do as fucking the human race. If the game provides me with the fucking shit to go ahead and do everything, and you're sitting there and you don't want to pull the new characters and you're fucking struggling, and I'm pulling the new characters, I'm a new fucking player, I'm pulling the new characters, I've never played Zenless Zone Zero before, and you're going to make a fucking video about power creep politics and shit, why the fuck do I care? Your pain does not constitute my pain. That's the thing. Why would I care if St. Tonus, like, why do I care about St. Tonus's video about how, you know, HSR and Genshin and ZZZ's got HP inflation and stuff like this if I'm a new player that's experiencing it and I'm not having issues? Because I'm pulling the new characters. Like, if anything, he's doing the best fucking advertisement known to fucking man, to be completely fucking honest. Which is, when he's going to say that you need oh my god, this new game, ZZZ 2.0, you're going to need a rupture agent to be able to beat miasma. You know what that fucking just told me as a new player? Yizhuan is fucking OP. I need to pull Yizhuan. That's what the fuck he told me. I like ZZZ. He just fucking told me the only way I can fucking complete fucking my ass is if I pull Yizhuan. I don't give a fuck. I'm pulling fucking Yizhuan. Because the guy bitching about this shit is telling me the character's OP. It's a great pull. The guy's telling me to go pull 2.5 because it's a Void Hunter. It's going to be the strongest character in the game. I got to pull it. I don't care about your game. I care about my game. That's the definition of what I'm getting at, is to be like, well, they're going to watch Sate's video and they're going to be like, oh my God, power creep politics. I don't want to play ZZZ. No, they're probably looking at what Sate's bitching about and being like, well, fuck, Miyabi's a strong fucking character. And this is a fucking god. This is like before all the fucking shit. Miyabi's a fucking power creep character. When her rerun comes, I'm gonna grab her. I'll get you Yizhuan. I want my account to be good, and if it makes you bitch, I want it. Fucking Call of Duty is a great example of this shit. Fucking Gears of War is a great example of this. The moment this first person starts complaining about something being too OP, like how many? Y'all not old enough for this. Y'all not old enough at all for this shit. But I'll say it like this: how many fucking people, when I was in fucking the days of Call of Duty, used to bitch every fucking goddamn match that there was a fucking noob tuber on the fucking map? We got a noob tuber here that fucking pops a grenade launcher and kills people. And people recited it as being OP. And then after that, how many fucking people kept fucking popping in noob tubers in their fucking games? No one liked it, except for the people who fucking found out that people hated it and they wanted it. That's what I'm getting at. It's best advertisement. Once a person starts bitching that something's OP, everybody's gonna fucking want it.
Purpose of in-game, period, across any game, is for
What's
you,
up, Sub?
the player, to earn whatever the fuck it is. If I go into any in-game, across any game, I am looking for the challenge and I want to win. I want to be able to, like, damn, that was really tough. I cleared that shit, no problem. Boom, I got my reward now. Right?
Wait. Let's get back with Sai here. Hold on. Or you could go play a game where you can do the game with every character's instead. Again, what's the point of the new characters? I want to be better than you. I want my account to be better. That's just what it is. I mean, what's the point of a new character then? Like, I think Argo's got it correct. This is the reason why, like we bitched for so long for ways to have fucking power creep in it. I mean, fucking HP inflation. Because all the characters are already power crept. It's just that we need something to showcase why the new characters are better than the old characters. And it's finally happening. And it's fucking outstanding. Again, it doesn't mean the old characters can't complete the content. It just means that the fucking new characters just do it fucking 10 times fucking better. Let me put it like this. I'm gonna try to end the conversation like this. You take a person. Let's say 1.0, since 1.0 is done. Let's say we get to the end of 2.0. 2.0 is completed. 2.0 is done. You got all the characters in 2.0 on one account. You got an account with only 1.0 characters, right? And we're right at the dawn of upcoming 3.0. And you get to replay all the content of 2.0 with both the 1.0 characters and the 2.0 characters. Which one's going to have the easier time? If we have a full roster of 2.0 characters and a full roster of 1.0 characters, and we're doing 2.0 content, which one of the two fucking characters, the 1.0 characters and the 2.0 characters, which one of the two is going to have an easier time? The 2.0 characters. 1.0 characters are going to struggle. Which one would a new which account would a new player want to play most on? Probably the 2.0 characters. Because again, they want to have an easier time. They want to have fun. They might not want to struggle. Not everybody's the same. Don't get me wrong. Not everybody's the same. There's going to be people who's going to want to play 2.0 with 1.0 characters only. But at the same point in time, the mass majority of people who do not want to struggle, the mass majority of people who want to play the content that it has to offer and not sit there and be quote unquote sweaty, all you got to do, I'm going to tell you right now, all you got to do, don't pull anyone. Don't rerun banners are a trap. Don't pull on them. Never pull on a fucking rerun banner. Straight up, any gacha game, do not pull on a rerun banner. Don't go get Evelyn. Do not get Evelyn. Get Orphe. Fuck Evelyn. Next thing comes in, don't get Vivian. Fuck Vivian. Do not get Vivian. Only pull on the new characters. And you're guaranteed to have a better fucking time. whenever you start in a gacha game, from day one, fuck the rerun characters. Only get the brand new ones. It's gonna make your experience in the game 20 times fucking better. 50 times better. Straight up. Probably because Evelyn is better than Orphe. I'm just making the statement, like, indicates like the rupture agents mainly is what I'm getting at. You're gonna have a better fucking time. You're gonna have a better fucking time. I would tell you, like, even in fucking Weather and Waves, there is certain characters in 1.0 that I could tell you, yeah, you could pull for. Like Jin, she would be a character you would pull for, but I'm gonna tell you, don't pull for fucking Jian. I'm gonna tell you, don't pull for Zhengli Yao. Don't pull for Yinlin. Pull for Shorekeeper. Right? There'll be certain characters I would tell you that they are worth the pull, but the mass majority of them, fuck no. Fuck those characters. Fuck every single one of the other ones. They're not worth your pull value. You're better off spending on the newest characters. I've had this conversation with many fucking goddamn content creators, and this is one thing that a lot of them will all agree with, is that it's very rare to see an old character that is relatively still going to be really good for whatever the new meta, whatever the new content is in the game. That you're better off just pulling for the newest. If you don't know, you don't even do any kind of research, you don't even go look at YouTube videos or anything, 9 out of 10 times, it's going to be better to pull for the newest character. That's why, like I said, like in this conversation about the casual alliance in Zenless Zone Zero with EO, the only thing I'm saying is that there's two parts of an argument here, but there's a third part that comes in between this. One side of the coin says we wanted to where I'm a new player, I'm a casual player, and I should be able to do all the in-game content, and after I reach in-game, and I should be able to get it basically for free. And we got another side of the coin, which is you need to earn your right to get this. You need to actually know mechanics, you need to know builds, you need to know this. Okay. There should be a third option where it is, to be honest, it's a gacha game that comes in between this, that is, you're a player that might not understand everything, but as long as you can check off 2 boxes off of this, you're fine. You should be able to complete in-game content. If you don't know how to do builds, it should not stop you from clearing in-game content, because you have a better knowledge of how to do your rotations. You have mid-maxing taken care of. You have 2 options right here that should outweigh that you don't have a proper build. Because your team is not correct. Should not stop you. Because your characters have a good build. Your characters have mid-maxing done. And it should not stop you because you don't have a synergized team. Because you meet 2 out of the 5 requirements. You should be able to pick 2 criterias, and it outweighs all the rest. And you should be able to complete in-game content. Because we want to make sure that the F2P player, the new player, is able to clear this shit. So that way we can keep them in the game as a head count for future deals that we can use the analytics data from, the statistics that we need for brand deals and stuff like this, like with Razer, with the fucking car shit, with possible collaborations. We need heads in the fucking seat. So we need to fucking make it to where you could be a D student and you can still pass in-game content and get all the rewards. So that way it makes you feel good and such. And one of the particular ways of doing this especially for a new player, an average player, is with the new characters. If Rupture Agents are characters that do 100%, basically 100% penetration, they have 100% pin. In all honesty, I just have to worry about building HP on them. And I can get a reward factor that allows me to go clear in-game content because I pull for these characters, and it makes it to where it makes it a lot easier for me to do this. As a developer giving you this, I'm just basically saying, hey, look, here's a little bit of a cheat sheet to help you out, okay? Because we want to make sure you're okay. Because again, you as an old player, you as a player from day one, you're established. You've been sitting here. You've been optimizing your builds. You've been working in the game. You know the shit. You know your shit, or at least you should. You're good. The devs don't really care as much about you as they probably should, but the reason for it is you're established. This person right here, who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing, is not established. We need to get them established. So we need to give them, quote unquote, an advantage that makes them feel good. And then when they see characters like Yijuan, Monoto, they see Lucia, they see Yahare, they get the Rupture Agents. This just generally is going to help them complete in-game content, and it's kind of a little bit of a cheat sheet. The devs want to make sure that they're having an excellent time. It does, and then look, the devs are even offering it to you. Like, hey, look, if you want to go pull for the character, guys. I mean, we know you're established. You want to go pull, we go pull. But we're kind of building this up for the content we're making, just to make sure that with us wanting to do all these different things, we just want to make sure that the new player who started last week has an easy mode button, has an option. That their pathing in here is going to be a lot easier than them just running 1.0 characters, for example. That they don't need to focus too hard on learning the game. This is why Weather and Waves is absolutely the best fucking gacha for a lot of people who never played gacha. It's absolutely the best. ZZZ, Genshin, and HSR do not meet this criteria that WUWA did. WUWA is the best fucking gacha game that can appeal to a non-gacha fucking player. And the reason behind this is because, in all honesty, building your character in WUWA is so fucking easy. It's brain dead easy. Every single fucking CC, if you watch them go pull echoes, there's only few things that they talk about. What does every fucking character have in their fucking echoes? Energy regen as a substat, crit rate, crit damage. As long as every fucking substat is built with crit rate, crit damage, and you're fucking building into basic attack damage, heavy attack damage, whatever the character's designed around. So if it's designed around basic attack damage, you need to have basic attack damage substats. If it's based around heavy, you need to do heavy substat. If it's based around resident skill, you want to build around resident skill. You want to build around resident liberation. Doesn't fucking matter. All the builds are exactly the same. There's just the key difference in the substats is I don't want fucking basic attack on this fucking character. I want fucking goddamn fucking resident skill. On this one. But crit rate, crit damage has always got to be on that shit. Like, You don't have characters like in ZZZ where you got to worry about, hey, this character needs anomaly proficiency because more than anything else. You're not worried about crit rate. You're not worried about a crit rate substat. You're worried about anomaly. You're worried about pin. You're worried about a different substat that matches to that character. In Weather Waves, crit rate, crit damage is so two primary fucking things. As long as you got that on your fucking echoes, you're fucking good. You're fucking good. This was a fucking conversation I had last year, and it still looks like it's the same way. What is the two most important subsets to always fucking have? Crit rate and crit damage. No one gives a fuck about anything else. It's you're grinding echoes, and all the echoes are basically the fucking same at the end of the day. There's not like one character in that game that crit rate and crit damage is not going to benefit them in any which way, shape, form. Supports are going to build the same exact way. DPS is going to build the same exact way, just with a few minor substat sub changes, and sub DPS is going to build it almost exactly the same way. They're going to follow the same exact blueprint, pretty much yeah. They're going to follow the same blueprint. If you could build GN, you could build Carthia. If you could build fucking Mortefe, you could build fucking Sanwa. If you could build Shorekeeper, well, you don't need to build anything else. Shorekeeper's still the best goddamn fucking support. The one thing that I gotta say what fucking appealed to me about WUWA when I first played it, and this is, like I said, the conversation I had with many of WUWA CCs that wasn't saying, like actual CCs that we played the game. We appreciated the fact that this was like gacha games for dummies. You don't need to know you don't need to worry about all the fucking substats. You don't need to worry about mid-maxing. You don't need to worry about all this other shit, because the game basically stripped down the entire system's core values of what like Genshin really is, and said, we don't want you to focus too heavily on this. We want you to focus more on the combat. We don't want you to focus worrying about your builds and all this other stuff that you normally would do. And several different CCs, like fucking Ethan was one of that proved this shit. Who absolutely proved this shit multiple fucking times. Where he just rolled echoes and never tuned them. And still completed the in-game content. It just casualized. So that way, for a person who did play Dark Souls, a person who played fighting games, a person who played a fucking Call of Duty, that they want to try their first gacha game, Weather and Waves is so easy to fucking understand that it doesn't take long to grasp it. And once you grasp it, you're like, damn, this is relatively easy. It took me about 2 weeks in ZZZ to get an understanding of the drive system, to get understanding even from reading the kits and understanding how all this fucking works and all the different manipulations that I can do in this game, that I got so many fucking variable options. And Weather and Waves does not have these variable options because it streamlines the process. Every fucking GN is going to build exactly the fucking same. My GN, Saytona's GN, and fucking Noisy Boy's GN are going to build the same exact fucking substats, the same exact fucking style, the same exact way. Because it's so fucking streamlined that this is the only way you can fucking do it. In ZZZ, I could build fucking someone like Evelyn several different fucking ways. What is your play style? How you want to do? I got so many variable fucking options that's not as streamlined as what people may think it is. WUWA is streamlined. WUWA, if I put basic attack damage on a fucking Echo, it doesn't do GN any fucking good. It ain't going to do shit. If I go ahead and try to do a certain piece set here, it's not going to fucking work. I have to, at the end of the day, you're going to learn that a 5-piece set Echo set is the best route to fucking go on a 1.0 character. To try to mix it with Moonlit Clouds, Lingering Tunes, it ain't going to fucking work. You're losing more than you're gaining. So now we take variables out of fucking the game of Weather and Waves. You streamlined it to where a non-RPG fucking person knows how to fucking build. So that's why, like I said, why are we getting into comparing games all of a sudden? Because we're talking about the structuring of players and why, like I say, Weather and Waves is better in this regards. We took a fundamental process that was in probably all these gacha games that I'm learning after the fucking fact, not before the fact, of why Genshin, HSR, ZZZ, why their systems are the way they are and why Weather and Waves systems is the way it is. Weather and Waves is more of an appealing game. Weather and Waves in-game is a lot fucking easier because I don't have variable fucking options. It's streamlined. Again, it's giving the player a fucking cheat code. And Weather and Waves decided its cheat code was, let's limit the system down. Let's not let the player think too hard. Let's be good. Let's not let them think. Let's get them in. Again, why I regard Weather and Waves as the best fucking gacha game, that if you've never played a gacha game, you should get into Weather and Waves. 100%. 100%. It is absolutely the best way of getting introduced into gacha. It does something that, like I remarked like this back in Dark Souls days. I played all the Dark Souls games. I played Elden Ring. I played Dark Souls 1 through 3. And then I played Lords of the Fallen. And I straight up made a comment. And it pissed off the Lords of the Fallen fan base. But I said that if you're a person who never played a Soul-like game in your life, you never played Dark Souls, you never played Elden Ring, your first fucking game in the Soul-like experience genre that you should play is fucking Lords of the Fallen. It's baby Souls. Why? Because it's the easiest one of them all to fucking build in. It's the easiest one out of all of the Soul-like experience games that I've ever fucking played that straight up streamlines the entire process and does it very fucking well. To where after you're done playing Lords of the Fallen, you're practically ready to go play Dark Souls. You're practically ready to go play fucking Bloodborne. You have now experienced a Soul-like experience. You experienced the challenge behind it. Now you're ready to go face the real challenge. Hold on, why I got an email? That was my work email. Why the fuck I got a work email on a fucking Saturday? What bullshit's happening? That's why I said, like, the one biggest thing here is that I do believe from this argument, in-game content-wise, we should make it to where a player has all these expectations that they need to acquire to complete in-game content. They should only have to experience one or two of them. They should only have to checkbox 1 or 2 of them. Give them the in-game content. Let them get the premium currency, and let them be happy. Let them play with the new characters. Let there be fucking power creep. Let the fucking new characters fucking outrank the old 1.0 characters. Make it to the way the old 1.0 characters can still clear content, but they're going to struggle, and the new characters aren't going to struggle. Because at the end of the fucking day, that's how brand deals. That's how ZZZ is still going to make money. Because they don't need cash. They just need people playing the game. And they will get the cash another way. They'll get their cash from Fraser. They'll get their cash from fucking the car fucking shit. They'll do the same thing. That's the reason why fucking Weather and Waves has so much fucking brand deals and why so many people fucking play it. Is because that's the reason why WUWA was on fucking Snicker bars. It's because the head count is what fucking matters at the end of the day, more than just the whales. The whales fund the game right now. But long term, we get licensing deals, we get branding deals, we get sponsors, we get people paying us to basically advertise us. And the only way you do that is not showing how much money you made, but showing how many eyes are on it. How many people are playing on it. That's how you get those deals. And the only way you keep those players who are quote unquote the casuals, you got to lower the requirements. And there's multiple there's multiple facets of how to get this done. This is where my thought process is involved in. And that's why I'm perfectly fine with the way ZZ is going. To some people out there, you're not going to like it. But to me, I'm fine with it.
Right? There's literally a tweet going around on Twitter right now proving this exact statement.
Right. Units like Archer is easy to build because you could just fish crit if you like crit rate. You absolutely cannot do that with characters like Faithion or Castro with mid-thing. I think everyone agrees that casual FTP is almost as important as the whales in any gacha. Archer works on a different set decently. The skill set, I mean, that's why you got to give, like I said, you got to certain fucking characters, certain things you guys got to give to the fucking player and just make it easy. We gotta make some shit brain dead, and we gotta make the end game as easy as possible. We gotta give not make the end game as easy as possible. That's the wrong way of saying it. We gotta give the brain dead tools to a 5-year-old. We gotta give a nuclear bomb to a 5-year-old that can complete the end game. We gotta give them something so fucking brain dead that to a person who's never played ZZZ before, who's never played a gacha game before, can still complete endgame. They can still complete Deadly Assault. And at least do 6 stars. That's the idea. The idea is that you got to make your game to a point where there is certain elements that is just given to the player just to let them go 6-star DA. Because we want those numbers. We want those people in the game. And if they get invested and they want to build characters and they want to do other things and they want to get more advanced and they want to get to the 9 stars and everything else, that's a whole different story later on. But we just got to make sure that a player who's never played ZZZ, who has spent the last couple of months, they got their Internock level at the highest tier, that they got to Internock level 50, they unlocked in game, that they got characters, that we still got to give them some kind of a fucking tool that's going to allow them to get 6 fucking stars with minimum effort. That let me correct this, that you would regard as minimum effort, but to that person is going to feel like it's fucking hell. We also got to make sure we give a placebo effect to this. We can't just give it to them. We got to make it to where we know they're getting it, right? How can I put this? How can I explain this? You have to give somebody Miyabi. Okay? You have to give basically the player a tool like Miyabi without her signature weapon. Let's just say she's got an AW engine on it. A tool that is where you know that Miyabi's a power creep, right? You know this is bullshit. You know this is easy button. But in the hands of that person who doesn't know jack shit of what the fuck they're doing, it's still going to be a challenge. It's going to be a placebo effect. They're going to think it's still a challenge. And then they're still going to get the reward, and they're going to fucking feel good that they got the reward. They're still going to have that earning factor. But you as a player are going to know, like, motherfucker, use Miyabi. That shit's fucking brain dead. They don't know it. The placebo effect here is that we got to make it to where they don't know how good, what it is they got is good. We just got to make sure that fucking thing can still pass the minimum test with bare minimum investment. Because we know the player's going to invest in it. We just don't know how the player's going to invest. If they invest right, it's going to be great. If they invest fucking piss poorly, it still needs to be able to clear the DA. We got to make it to where there's a placebo effect here. That's what I'm getting at. To where that new player doesn't understand. I'm not sure if I'm explaining this correctly. Like, I see it in my head. What I'm seeing in my head is that new players got Miyabi. They're going face Bringer. And at the end of the match, they were able to get 2 stars. They built it piss poor. They fucked up. And they don't know jack shit of what the fuck Miyabi is. They don't know how good Miyabi actually fucking is. And they're fucking saying, wow, that was a hard fight. And you, as a player who's been playing since 1.0, that knows the potential of fucking Miyabi, that if you built it correctly, you did all this shit the right way, it is not a fucking challenge. It is brain dead fucking stupid. That is what you got to do to the new player. You got to give them the tool. And I'm just using Miyabi as an example. I'm talking about like actual game mechanics and stuff. Buffs, shield buffs. We know it's stupid as fuck. But it's designed so that way the character on the banner is lied about and performs better than what it actually should perform. To guarantee that a new player who got the new character, they got Yi Zhuan. The shield buff is for Yi Zhuan. It's for sheer damage. Wow, amazing. They play Yi Zhuan. And they're fucking getting 20 fucking K with her, and they don't know jack shit about her. They don't know her rotations. They don't know what the fuck's the thing. That buff is the fucking cheat code to help that new player. You know it. I know it. That shield buff is a fucking lie. That is not Yi Zhuan's actual fucking power. It doubled her shit. It made her stronger than what she actually fucking is. But that new player don't give a fuck. That new player just knows they completed, they got 3 stars on that fucking boss fight, and they're the happiest motherfucker there is.
And this statement is in reference to myself. You know, obviously other creators like Legions can back me up on this. Ryuk, because that's where the tweet came from, can back me up on this. What we receive is not what everyone sees. So I don't want to say that everyone in the gacha space does that, but based off of our interactions with this particular topic, as a large majority, the gacha community does not play other games. The other games they play are also gacha games. And so when I make that statement, and then I go on to say this separated line, that creates this indifference of opinion is because they have not experienced these other games. A very prime example of what I'm talking about here. This game is taking everybody by storm. Expedition 33 is a masterpiece. Whatever flaws it has are completely overridden by the beauty and excellence of the game. And so many players and creators.
Can I be honest? I've seen people play this. I've watched it. It looks mid as fuck to me.
Touched this game and they thought twice about Star Rail. And so me, I've been saying this shit for literally low tier guy. It hasn't been years, but I want to say it. I've been saying this shit for years. I've been doing this shit for years. I've been talking about this shit for years. And then these motherfuckers come up and they're gonna talk to me about something that I already know that I've been saying for years. No, man, get the fuck that ass band, man. Your life is worthless. You mean nothing. You should sit yourself down. I love it, man. We gotta hydrate after that one. Good shit. Expedition is taking tons of players by storm. People that play Star Rail, oh, it's an amazing RPG. It's the best game in the world. Top 10, right? Top 5 RPGs, Honkai Star Rail. And people are now playing Expedition 33 and they're realizing how foolish that sounds. Yo, wait, Expedition is nothing like Star Rail. The story, the voice acting, the emotion, the pacing, the storytelling, the
I just don't like the look of it.
Progression system of the characters, what I'm able to do with my teams. This is nothing like Star Rail. And for months, I've been saying this exact same shit. I just didn't need Expedition 33 to say it. I've been expressing why I love Star Rail as a gacha game, right? As a game, I love some Star Rail. It has so much potential. But then when I sit here and I go back and I'm like, damn, there are so many other JRPGs that just do it better. I took a break and I went to go play something else, right? Because like, for those that don't know, making gacha games content and being one of your only editors, right? Or your only editor, you don't actually have a lot of time to...
Look, I gotta play this now. Because, look, I love I think EO's great. I think EO's a great dude. I really do. But someone just made the mention of the mirror here. And, like, straight up chat, we gotta play a song. Do y'all remember this?
Goddamn IO! What the hell, man? What is that take? What the hell, man? Bro, you lost in the sauce again. Every time you open your mouth, you bring the circus to town. Hot takes a while, they burn the house. Dude, just please calm down. We beg, we plead, but you can't read the room. Like gasoline on every spark, you light up all the doom. Goddamn IO!
No, it has nothing to do with his take. It has nothing to do with his take. It's just that it's just, when it comes down to it with the song and everything, that song was about ALG, like the take, like he didn't read the room in that regards. But I'm going to make another one here where straight up, the one thing that I love about EO, and I think it's the one thing that also kind of annoys people with EO, is EO gets into a yapping session. Right? And straight up, I actually like it. Okay? I actually do like it when he gets into a yapping session and he gets all over the place because he's so excited. He's so eccentric about a lot of different things he's talking about. That it all blends in. And it's like, look, I'm going to bring in my Cajun fucking self here, okay? And what I'm about to fucking say here, so fucking excuse me. But like in the southern place where I come from, Louisiana, this guy right here is building a gumbo with his conversation. He's bringing in this, he's bringing in that, he's putting this in, he's putting this in, and he's making a fucking gumbo. And that's EO. That's what I say.
Play the other games that you would enjoy, right? So it makes it hard to keep up with things that come out.
I know. That's why I said, look, paper cut. That's why, like I said, I like it too. Like, that's why I like EO, because I also yap. Like, I had like a fucking, like, what, a good fucking 30-minute fucking yap session here with the chat about fucking the two sides of the coin, and I even went into that kind of shit where I went all the way to fucking WUWA and such, and I was trying to explain it all to one point. I like it. I get lost in it too. But I think EO is like the master of it, to be completely honest. I think he's absolutely the master, and I fucking love it.
Persona 3 Reload. I've played the originals 3 though, so like that's why like Reload is whatever. I'm not tripping about Reload. I've played 3. FES is my favorite of the Persona. Like I've crushed that shit like 20 times. So I haven't beaten them, right? I went back and played Metaphor. Playing Metaphor for 3 hours immediately made me hate Star Rail's storytelling. Way, like, before I was indifferent. Before I was like, it's whatever. Pinnacone's okay, right? Like they could have improved here, and here, but overall, I understood the story about Pinnacle. I'm not mad about it.
Oh, thank you, Razor, for subscribing to the channel.
I played Metaphor, and the entire opinion of the RPG side of for me. And now I'm seeing this happen live with Expedition 33. I'm seeing so many random tweets pop up in Gacha Police, on Twitter, in the Wuthering Waves category, all these other Reddit. Oh my god, everyone, please listen to me. If you're a fan of Star Rail, you need to play Expedition 33. It's amazing. Like, this is what Star Rail should have been. It's almost like I've been saying this for years. Them not playing other games is the reason why they don't understand or have that same experience with in-game the way that other players do with actual in-game. And so their in-game is tied to, there are rewards, I'm entitled to it, I need to be able to get that. I should not have to put in X amount of effort to get those rewards because they exist. Boom, right? So we've tied it back to the original point. Going back to the actual argument at hand, referencing the end game, talking about what's going on in relation to the casuals, advanced, intermediates, things like that. End game is not for a casual player. It is not for a novice player. It's barely for an intermediate player, and it's more so for the advanced and pros.
I disagree with that. Like that ending part, I disagree. I don't think in-game is should be designed for the advanced or the pros. I don't think Deadly Assault should be designed for the advanced or the pros. I don't think that Shiyu Defense should be designed for the advanced or the pros. That it should be obtainable to the regular player that don't want to. It's just that there should be a comfortability level. There should be a spot where you're comfortable with this level. You're able to clear it. But the more time, the more effort, the more ability you put into something, the better it gets, right? So at the end of all this, it's just now we're trying to encourage the person to keep getting better. To make the next DA faster clear, to make the next one a better clear, that you see progress through your builds. But it shouldn't be to where in-game is locked out because you just don't know half the shit that you should know. Yeah, I'm about to leave because my ear is actually starting to fucking hurt me like a son of a bitch. I agree with that one. Like, with series, you know what? That would actually work. Make the new character available as a trial for DA for one boss, but cap it at level 50. That's actually a good idea. I kind of agree with that. That's actually a really good idea. There's multiple tools that could be established. Oh, sorry, that was a job application. I don't know where that come from. What the fuck?
What's the area that's gonna be affected? But we don't have the technology to basically... What's the date? When will the big one come, you know? So I'm just kind of spooked. Were you affected? Last week's earthquake that hit the Philippines, no. My area was not affected. But I'm very afraid because the big one that the people are talking about on Facebook, basically the big earthquake that's gonna hit the Philippines, it's gonna affect my area. It's gonna affect my area, which I'm kind of scared. Yo, Fox, welcome back. The thumbnail is a lie, false advertisement. What do you mean? I'm guessing Fox is also at work. Goodness me. Better lock down soon, hopefully. I don't think so. I think I'm kind of doom prepping. Well, technically, I have not been doom prepping, but I'm planning to prepare for doom case scenarios. Like, I want like an emergency med kit, an emergency backpack in case of that earthquake may hit. I'm really spooked because we don't know when this big one, which means the big 7.2 magnitude earthquake that will hit the Philippines. I don't know. Maybe it might happen next week, tomorrow, next month, or next year, or maybe next 5 years. Like, we don't know when. I'm just super pissed off that we don't have the technology to know when these earthquakes would hit. So I'm kind of spooked. Like 7.2 magnitude? Like, that's stronger. That happened. That's the most strongest earthquake that will probably hit. So I'm kind of spooked.
Damn.
Yeah, like, I'm always, you know me, I'm always the type of person when it comes to, you know, for pulling for characters, like the worst case scenario. So I'm like doing like overkill calculations, right? So I'm kind of doom planning right now. IRL actually doom planning. It was really spooky. Really spooky. Like, I'm...
Bro's talking about the fucking earthquakes. He got hit. Has HSR gotten worse? Oh no, has HSR gotten worse?
So, I kinda wanted to talk about this, as I've seen this topic brought up a few times as of late, and I just strongly disagree, right? I understand if you think I'm elitist, if you think I'm a shill, I know a lot of people think that, and you know, maybe I...
Kamimaru's a fucking shill! He's a fucking shill! Look, he's got ZZZ, Honkai Star Rail, that's on here. He's got 2 versus 1, which is Kuro Games. Motherfucker's got fucking 2 applications on the fucking goddamn desktop. This is a fucking Hoyle shill.
Yeah, maybe I don't even realize it. However, I do try to be as honest with myself as possible, as I just don't like lying to myself, right? It's a big thing I've had even before Gacha, before CC Space. I don't want to lie to myself, just say shit how it is, right? And so, a big topic that I've seen as of late is HSR and how it's gotten worse, so-called. And I've seen a lot of people with this take. However, the more I think about it, and as someone who consistently plays this game, I have to say, I completely disagree. Like, it's not even like a soft disagree, it is a hard disagree. This game has legit only been improving. Its storytelling has massively improved during Amphorius as compared to the beginning of Amphorius, right? 100%.
Bro fucking completely got a fucking goddamn Hoyle contract, guys. He's 100% now a Hoyle shill. He said, fuck WUWA. I'm all about the Hoyle. Hoyle fucking came in, fucking gave him a prostitute. He was able to fuck her, and he's like, and they offered him a fucking prostitute every fucking other day of the week. As long as he keeps praising fucking thing. Dude's fucking not giving up. Dude straight up is now Hoyle.
Had its issues, had its flaws. I myself believe I made a video or two on how much of a slog it felt getting through Ampho in the first 1 or 2 patches.
You took my title. What do you mean you took my title? Does a Hoyle show some shit?
Of Amphorius, right. 100% had its issues, had its flaws. I myself believe I made a video or two on how much of a slog it felt getting through Ampho in the first 1 or 2 patches. However, they instantly fixed a lot of the issues it had, and this massively helped my enjoyment of actually playing the game. And so the storytelling became a bit better. They added more like cutscenes with very fluid animations. They added more map expansions that just continued looking better and better. So story wise, they've already improved vastly, right? At least in my opinion. Then you as well have the free limited 5 stars that we have been getting in this version as compared to before. We have never gotten free limited 5 stars outside of version 3. It has literally never happened. At most, we got...
That's because of weathering motherfucking waves, Garby. Maru, that's because of them. You need to thank Kuro, motherfucker.
Got the free standard selector for a little bit, and that was absolutely it. I appreciate it because Bronya is still pretty good these days. There's no point in trying to sugarcoat it. However, they just don't compare to getting new limited 5 stars. And we didn't only get 1, we didn't only get 2, we got 3 of them in this entire version, which massively helps a lot of people in being able to clear their endgame content, right? After this, we as well have a lot of QOL being added into this version. The biggest one for a lot of people who aren't too much into story is the skippability of anything, really. In 3.4, they introduced the ability to skip main quests, and then in 3.6, they kind of finalized this entire thing by now allowing you to skip side quests as well. So the entire game, except for cutscenes, I believe, is skippable. So if you're a new player trying to blast through the content, it is going to be way faster as compared to before. They also added the variable dice. If you get a super high value piece where it's better to go into a variable dice instead of, you know, using 5 self-modeling to create a new one, then you can craft the variable dice, re-roll, and have a good chance of getting better rolls on a super high value piece you don't want to get rid of. You as well have the fact that this new endgame mode, even though it's a bit whaley, I'm sure a lot of people are still able to at least get 1 or 2 extra self-modeling resin off of it, which is pretty big in of itself. Adding extra self-modeling resin currency to what you gain every single patch will be a big game changer for getting those very high value, you know, orbs, ropes, boots, chests, whatever it is you're struggling to get at the time, and allow you to just instantly get it over with, right? You also have the fact that they are now adding the ability to use 240 Trailblaze power in one instance. So you no longer need to be at the screen constantly restarting. You just put 240 Trailblaze power, put it on auto, and all the battles will auto themselves without you needing to be there. They're also adding with one of the new weekly resetting modes in 3.7, I think it's Currency Wars, where you get 100 tickets, and each ticket is worth 10 Trailblaze power, and you can use these tickets to auto battle anything. And I mean skip it, like not even technically battling, you just instantly skip the entire farming process. And this is about 4 days worth of Trailblaze power.
Yes, we are.
And you get this every single week, which is pretty strong, right? So I feel like this game has just become way better in my opinion. I feel like the only way you can look at the game semi-negatively is anomaly arbitration. If you really care about full clearing that endgame content, I 100% understand the complaints from that side of things. However, when people talk about how the game's gotten worse, how the game's, you know, gone south compared to what it used to be, it never makes sense to me, and I can only assume that these are people who are already long gone quit the game, because the game has literally never been better. Like, it's just never been better. They're literally constantly improving on almost everything. The only issue I can say that, you know, most people objectively agree on is that the content, events-wise, isn't great, right? The quantity doesn't, you know, really show
we're gonna
itself
fix this.
in
We're gonna fix
HSR
this problem.
patches. However, I do think, and I've talked about this before, that HSR does this on purpose, as this is supposed to be like the convenience game. And with the recent, you know, added QOL in 3.7, with being able to instantly use your Trailblaze power and getting tickets that allow you to insta-skip any battles and just get the mats from Calyxes, this kind of furthers, you know, further proves my point that this game is the convenience game to the Hoyo devs, whether people like that or not, right? So let me know what you guys think down in the comments. Do you think this game's headed south? Do you think it's just constantly gotten worse? I have the opposite sentiment, and I feel like I don't see many people with this sentiment like I do, where I truly believe this game has basically done nothing but improve, except for a few nitpicky things, and most of them come from the end game side of things instead of the actual game side of things. Love you all. Hope you have a great day. Hope you have a great night. Peace out.
Not on? Oh, let me check these. He said not safe for work, but holy fucking! You know what? I think Hoyo might actually be having a fucking gun to my head right now for this fucking skin. I think I might need to do 180 pulls. That pussy might be made out of gold. Oh, it's got a functionality for a zipper. I did not know that. I don't trust it. not see that. I did not see that. That's a troll. That's a fucking game troll right there. Holy fuck. That's a troll. That's a fucking troll. You know, I honestly feel like this guy did on purpose to get that score and just stop playing. Like, I feel he was able to get like fucking probably like 22K, but he got 19,999 and he's just like, I'm stopping right here and I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Like, holy fuck. That's fucking actually hilarious. Oh, someone pointed out to me something earlier. Hold on. Do y'all want to see Spook Shack in real life? Hold on. Because all it is an internet forum, right? So someone pointed out to me that basically all the Spook Shack was this.
These were the folks who finally tried it. A few dozen running toward an entrance of Area 51, the secretive military base in Nevada said to be holding clues to alien life forms. A Facebook hoax this summer invited people to storm Area 51 on September 20th.
That basically, this is what the idea of Spook Shack is a bunch of people that met on the internet that would go try to that's going to go storm Area 51. That this is real life Spook Shack.
You weren't there to lead it, Jeff.
Happy
Next
to.
time.
I'm not sure you're gonna find UFOs.
That's what it is. Like when they did this stupid shit 6 years ago.
It is the viral sensation that is sending the internet buzzing right now. Our very own Joe Bartels is a top trending GIF after someone photobombs his live report.
Yeah, already this video now has been viewed at least 1.5 million times, shared tens of thousands of times. Even now, Time Magazine is talking about it.
Who would have known? 13 investigative reporter Joe Bartels is...
Actually, we don't know how big that faction is. Like, legitimately, we do not know how big that faction actually fucking really is. Because Spook Shack is an internet forum.
It is the viral sensation that is...
And these motherfuckers actually fucking did this shit. God, that audio is so bad. Like, we don't know how big the faction is. It could be fucking huge.
Action News.
Storm Area 51, this secret and heavily guarded military site in the Nevada desert, is hoping that no one gets hurt. Good evening, everybody. I'm Trisha Keene.
And I'm Ty Quinones. Now, he says people have written to him on Facebook saying that they are willing to die to get on that.
Past this lonely mailbox in the dusty Nevada desert is now a much bigger deal.
It started out as just from a pure stroke of imagination. It's just meant to be funny. I want to do something cool out there now that we have a bunch of people, but I don't want anybody to get hurt.
Maddie Roberts created the viral event that's taken the internet by storm. More than 1.7 million people on
to be funny.
This dude legitimately is the guy who fucking created the event. And he's wearing the fucking god He's.
I want to do something cool out there now that we have a bunch of people, but I don't want anybody to get hurt.
Maddie Roberts created the viral event that's taken the internet by storm. More than 1.7 million people on Facebook have expressed interest to get into Area 51, one of the most secure and highly protected pieces of property on the planet, where lethal force can be used on trespassers.
I'm kind of worried about that. I've had a couple people DM the page where they're like, I'm willing to die for the government, let's do this. And I'm just like, oh my God, bud.
Robert says the whole storming the gates idea was really more of a joke. He has other plans for the masses that may show up on September 20th.
It's not going to be like a military-based slaughter. It'll actually be something really fun, educational, maybe music and art. That's what I'm working on.
The tiny town of Rachel, Nevada, population of just 56 people, is preparing for the unknown.
It's sad because they're going to pull resources and people, you know, sheriff's department and highway patrol that need to be in places, and military will be here. I'm sure military will be here.
Locals worry about having enough food, water, and shelter for the hundreds and potentially thousands of people who want to see what secrets Area 51 is hiding.
They're not going to get on site. You know, it's not going to happen.
Roberts admits he's a little out there, just like his idea. And now his event has captured the imagination and fueled the fascination of one of the most mysterious places in the universe. Joe Bartels, 13 Action News.
And new tonight.
Oh God, why am I being raided? I was about to get off. I was just about to get off too. Fucking hate you, motherfucker. Fucking go ahead, I'm gonna fucking find you, I'm gonna fucking get your fucking account, I'm gonna fucking go ahead and I'm gonna fucking summon 6 goddamn Yahari for you. Kete. Look, I promise you, I'll look. The next time you do you want your account where you're gonna summon 6 a fucking character and all that shit, let me know. Call me. Not ALG, call me. I'm locked in, man. I will fucking do it for you, man. Look, I will fucking do it.
I'll protect you from any danger.
I will do it for you. I will lock in. I will summon 6 that bitch for you. I won fucking goddamn the 50-50s on this shit. I won 350, actually 4 50-50s on this shit. I'm good. Trust me, motherfucker. I got this shit. I got you. I'll lock in. I found a strategy. It works. It's called we're going to single pull every time. It would be the most miserable stream for him though. It would be the most miserable one. He thinks ALG would have been bad. Oh no, it would be worse for me. Because instead of doing 10 pulls at a time, I'm doing single pulls. One after the other. Single, 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 single. We're going to win all the 50-50s by doing single pulls. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You fuck the algorithm. Fucking Hoyle knows you're going to do 10 pulls. No, you fuck them motherfuckers. You do single pulls, man. It thinks you're retarded after that. It thinks you're stupid. It's like, why the fuck you got fucking over fucking like 12,000 monochromes here. Why are you single pulling? That's what I do. I do single pulls. I do fucking single pulls. The moment I start doing 10 pulls, I fucking start losing.
I'll protect you from any danger.
You just sit here and you fuck with the algorithm, right? Like, I'm working on this. This is all I do. See, I wasn't really locked in right there. I wasn't really locked in. Otherwise, that would have been an S, man. If I would have locked in, that would have been an S. I am tricking the RNG algorithm. Exactly. I am sorry, Raiders. I was about to go to sleep, bro. It's always been a joke. It's always been a joke for me because back when I was playing Weather and Waves, I never lost a 50-50 on Shorekeeper. And the reason why was I pissed off my stream. My stream was pissing me the fuck off, okay? They were like, pull for Shorekeeper, pull for Shorekeeper. I didn't want to pull for Shorekeeper. I didn't want Shorekeeper. I said, fine, fuck y'all. You want Shorekeeper so bad? We were pulling Shorekeeper. We sat here for fucking straight up like 3 hours of me just sitting there just doing single pulls. And the chat fucking whining like a bat out of hell. And I'm just going single pull, and I'm letting the animation run. I'm not even skipping. I'm letting the animation run. Single pull, and I got the first fucking, the first copy. I was like, oh, I got a Shorekeeper, okay. Did it again. Got a second, got the third, got the fourth, got the fifth, got the sixth, all on single pulls. We will raid Jade. We will raid Jade, okay? But get Jade to do his hex thing first. Get Jade to do his hex. Someone go fucking get him into his hex shit. Get him into titty form. Get me the titties. Give me them goddamn titties. Give me those titties.
Oh, wait. Okay, Rezi. TLDR, I was asking about you. What's your thoughts?
Get the titties. Someone redeem it. Someone fucking redeem the titties. I don't have enough points. Someone use the points, redeem the titties. Make him do it. Make him do it. Are you counting or pulling on? I'm just pulling the lever. Single pulls. I count after. I'll rate him. I'll rate him right now. Let's embarrass the fuck out of him. Get him to get the titty format. Get him to get the titties out. Head empty, full of luck, like straight up, like that's all you do. Oh, sorry, you saw a job application there. I didn't mean for y'all to see the job application. That's actually my, in case you see that, in case you see this right here, that is just because that's my wallpaper. So that way, that when this shit happens, you always get a jump scare for a job application. Because we already know that every gacha player fucking scared of a job application. Let me do this. You see, everybody's got some big titted animated titty waifu as their fucking goddamn shit. I got a job application. In fact, y'all might like this. Hold on. Y'all might like this. Before we go anywhere else, y'all might like this. We're giving him a second to do their shit. Is it this one? No, it's this one. Y'all might like this one. You might like the song. Y'all tell me.
Woke up broke, rent's overdue. No job calls back, but the banner is new. skipping breakfast, ramen for the win. But my pity counter's sitting at 99 again. Friends all say, man, you gotta quit, but the Golden Globes got me losing it. Every paycheck gone before it begins, clicking something like it's oxygen. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. Can't stop the pain, I can't stop the spin. One more pull, maybe this time I will win. I'm unemployed, but I'm rolling again. Applications ghost me, bosses don't reply. But my wife was waiting, I can't deny.
I might see if you can do
Skip the
titties.
bills, yeah, I'll take that hit. Landlord knocking, but I'm chasing Chris. So heart beats fast when the circle shines. This ain't love, it's a way of life. Job boys empty, wallets thin, but that 5-star splash feels like a win.